Hello, hello.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to VCI Over 60s World Cup. We welcome you to the live coverage between Wales and Canada. My name is Shravan, and we would like to thank the organizers and the sponsors for giving us this opportunity to get you the live coverage from the ground. We have both the teams practicing, warming up, getting ready for the game, while the support staff and the officials, along with the coaches, the match referee and the umpires, are doing the early preparations for the game. So everything is under process, and we're giving you live from VB Nest Chennai. Again, this is Shravan from the commentary box. I'll be your host and your commentator. I'll take you through the game and take you through the progress of the game. So stay tuned, folks. I'll catch you on the other side when the game starts. We'll give you all the updates on the pitch and the toss soon. So stay tuned. Thank you. check. Check, check.
இது சாஞ்சிருச்சு கீழே இதை வைக்க போனேன். புரிஞ்சிடுவா. என்னாச்சு தெரியல, கேட்டிருக்குமா?
பார்க்கலாம் என்ன சம்பவம் செஞ்சு வச்சுருக்காங்கன்னு பார்க்கலாம்.
இவ்வளோ பண்ணது வேஸ்ட்டாக போடுவேன் ஒரு
Canada field.
Canada fielding.
Being a true sportsman, I'm suffering. A true Canadian.
Hello. Check. Check. Hello.
அந்த மாதிரிலாம் அப்படியே 4 வாட்டியில் பின்ன வச்சுக்கணும். அப்படியே பேசுறா கேக்குதுடா கேக்குது. ஹலோ நம்ம பேச சொன்னாங்க கேக்குது. நம்ம பேசுறது தான் கேட்கல. இதெல்லாம் பேசுறதா கேட்கல. பேசுறாங்க வேற
Hello. இப்போ அங்கே போய் பாட்டு வேணாமா? ஸ்பீக்கரில் போட வேண்டாவா?
மைக்கில் பாடிக்கலாம். மைக்கு போட்டு என்ன கேட்குது.
They need to stand like this.
Like this, yeah? Guys, heat. With the feet.
Like me. ஆ? ஆன்ல தான் இருக்கு.
டிரான்ஸ்மிட்டர் ஆன்ல இருக்கா?
ஆன்ல இருக்கு. கீழே தான் இருக்கு. தொடல.
ஷேக் பண்ணாம.
சரி.
பேசுறது கேட்டிருக்காங்க.
மைக்கில் பண்ண ஸ்பீக்கரில் கேட்கணும்னு நினச்சிருக்கேன்.
இல்லை
கேட்டு சொல்லிட்டியா?
அதெல்லாம் சொல்லுங்கள். மைக் கொடு. இப்போ மைக்
We don't need Mac. No, we're all good.
Someone asked for it.
Where's who?
You put it in the middle there. You put it in the middle on the floor. It'll be fine.
What's that for? Oh, here we are, Hugh.
Hey?
You've got to sing as loud as you can. You guys don't Umpires. 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 No umpires. Right, 1, 2. No. Gaza. Hut.
Yeah, when we start. Yeah, calm down.
Calm down, calm down.
Crowd cover. Crowd cover, G.
Got a solar panel up there.
Exactly.
Mine too.
Yeah, me too.
Any chance ups?
Glasses.
Can't see the words.
You have this mid-morning snooze.
Chest out.
Lovely boy. Looking at you, Mr. Umpire. Yeah.
One umpire there.
Nobody knows what's going on.
Expect the unexpected. Yeah. Tour motto.
Yeah.
Ready, boys? Ready, boys?
Mae hyn wlad fy nhadau yn annoeli mi, gwlad beirdd a chantorion, enwogion o fri. Ein gwrol rhyfelwyr, gwlad garwyr tramad, dros ryddid coll a sant, ei gwaed. Gwlad, gwlad, plaid o rwy fi'n gwlad, tramor yn fyr, i'r mir hoffau, o bydded i'r heniaeth ar hau. Okay.
I do this as a hobby. First thing you learn how to do is wrap wires.
I have one. Two.
Yeah, they have the same.
You all got one, you all got.
And the best opposition after.
I'll have one of those.
పాట రెక్కడాజా
கேபிள் மட்டும்
இல்லை இதே மாதிரி நான் தூக்கி போட்டேன்
இல்லை போட்டோ பேக் தான் அது
போட்ட பேக்கில் தான் இருக்கு
ஆமாம்
அவ்வளோதான்
ஒரு கேபிள் கேட்குறேன்
கேபிள்
சார்ஜ் ஏற்றுமா ஃபாலோ பாருங்க
கேபிள் தான் அதில் கொடுத்து
இந்த கேபிள் இதுக்கு ஒரு கேபிள் இருந்தால் தானே பண்ண முடியும்
அதெல்லாம் பண்ணுறான் தெரியல
எவ்வளோ கேவலமான இருடா ஆன் பண்ணி உட்காந்துருக்கலாம்
Welcome back to the live coverage of today's cricket game. The news from the centre is Canada have won the toss and they have elected to field first. Surprising decision, but well, the captain and the support staff would have thought things out and they must have come down with a plan. So let's see, we'll get back to you with the playing 11s and the substitute list in just a moment. Stay tuned guys and enjoy the game. Thank you for joining us. We would like to thank the organizers and the sponsors for arranging this amazing event, an event of this international scale. We're all privileged to be witnessing the same here. So we'll keep you updated as and on when the game is in progress. Thank you so much. We have both the umpires on the field taking their positions, and the news from the center is Canada have won the toss and decided to field first. We have the Welsh batsmen and also the Canadian fielders getting inside the field. So again, we would like to inform you that this game is in between Canada and Wales. It's kind of a surprising decision from Canada to win the toss and to have elected to field first. So we'll see what plans they have come with. Maybe their bowling strength has been updated. They're playing with 5 bowlers. So that would be one of the conditions, or they might have watched the play. So majority of the times in Chennai, teams batting first have a slighter advantage. But Canadians have thought different today. So let's see if the gamble would pay off. We have the first ball of play, well defended on the legs, and the batsman running for a quick single. We're starting with the medium pacer, Terence Holder, I guess, and I'll be shortly updating the names of the batsmen in the middle. So left arm medium pacer to start the proceedings with the new ball, and both the batsmen look confident on the wicket. So let's see how the game plays. That's a good delivery. Ball bowled on the good length and equally well defended by the batsman. The batsmen look fresh. The Welsh captain was kind of surprised at the toss when the Canadian captain decided to field first. Maybe, I guess, the Welsh captain would have batted first. So they have the game in their advantage even after losing the toss, and Canadians might have a plan. The captain himself said they're gonna do something crazy after winning the toss, and they have decided to field first. So we'll see if it pays off. Oh, that's a quick delivery. Ball straight into the pads. The batsman tries to flick it towards the square leg region for a single, but unfortunately misses, and the ball hits his thigh. Hope the batsman is okay. That was a quick delivery. Steaming in is Terence with the new ball. That ball was bowled up. Rightfully so, because the new ball tends to swing a bit, and provided enough loop, the ball would do magic. So Terence is rightly bowling 6 different balls. Is not allowing the batsman to set. Is bowling with variations. Is looping up the ball. Is bowling quick ones. So let's see if he can pick up a wicket, an early wicket for Canada. The ball was bowled way down to the leg side, wide, signaled by the umpire. An extra ball in the extra run for the Welsh team. So overall, it has been kind of an okay over. Nothing much happening. The batsman is happy playing the ball down the ground. That's a wide again. First wide was on the leg side, and this time he strays down the off. But the results are the same. The Welsh get an extra run and an extra delivery to play. That was a short of a length delivery, well played by the batsman to this point region. They have a deep point covering the field. So at the end of first over, scores stand at 6 for the loss of no wickets. And Williams has scored 2 runs, and R. Harris, the captain, is opening the innings for the Wales team. And we have Shamim Baksh, a left arm spinner who bowls diagonal. He really he really bowled well in the previous game, and he succeeded in taking 2 quick wickets and getting them to a start. That was a great delivery. The batsman tried to play it on the front foot, but there was a slight deviation from the ball after pitch, and the batsman completely misses the line. Well collected by the keeper. So Shamim Baksh starts with a dot ball. Let's see if he can help his captain and his team get to a good start by getting some few good wickets. Quick wickets, in fact. Third consecutive ball which was bowled. This ball was looped up, kind of flighted through the air, played straight into the hands of the car fielder. That was a great ball. The batsman tried to fend it off, but the ball found the outside edge, but unfortunately did not carry into the hands of the slip fielder. There was a chance, a half chance, but well fielded by the fielder at slips. And Shamim has started great. 4 dot balls to start with. Let's see if he will be able to give an early breakthrough for Canada. That's a short delivery. Having said that, He goes on the shortest length, and the batsman easily picks the ball, hits it with power along the ground to the boundary. So the first boundary comes up to the bats of Harris, the captain. He's leading from the front. The scores stand after the completion of 1.5 overs. It's 10 for the loss of no wickets. Shamim started good. He bowled 4 dot balls, but unfortunately he tried to vary his length instead of sticking to the basics. He wanted to bowl an arm ball, but slightly there was a variation, and the batsman, being an opener, he was able to judge the delivery properly and pull the ball along the ground outside the boundary. Quality cricket all around. That was a great way. There was a great comeback from the bowler Shamim Baksh. Again bowled a good length and well defended by the batsman. Sensible cricket all around. The batsman wanted to, the batsmen are trying to get rid of the bad balls. They're hitting the balls all around the ground, and they're respecting the good ones. They're trying to play according to the merit of the game. So it's good cricket to watch around. So after the completion of 2 overs, the scores stand at 10 for the loss of 2 wickets. N. Williams is on strike now. Terence Holder, the centurion from the last match, has the ball in his hands. He played an amazing knock when Canada needed him. The last game, I had the privilege to be watching him bat and comment on the same. Canada lost 2 quick wickets with the new ball, and then Terence came in and he held the ground. He got back into the basics, played amazing cricket, and got Canada right out of the ground. Out of the game, and they ended up winning the game. So I would rather say, I would like take the privilege and say Terence Holder was the hero of the last game. But he's into a completely different department now. Canada has won the toss and elected to field, and Terence, we see him bowling the new ball, so I guess he's a great all-rounder then. And he strayed a bit into the legs of the batsman and played all around the ground for a single, which brings the captain back into the strike. The ball was straying down the leg. The batsman tried to place the ball and run a quick single, but unfortunately for the batsman, the fielder on the square leg region was quick. He picked up the ball and threw it right back at the keeper. So there was no run there. That was a great delivery. Takes a genuine edge, an outside edge. The slip fielder did not carry to the slip. To be fair on both the wicket keeper and the fielder on first slip, the ball did not carry, but it had to be fielded because the batsman gets a boundary, and there was nothing wrong with the ball. There was a great delivery. In fact, took the outside edge, and the ball runs away for the boundary. Look, shows the kind of outfield we have right now. It's lightning fast, so we are up for a good game, a good score. It's a batting paradise along with a great outfield. So 260 or 270 is on the cards if both the batsmen play well, build in a partnership. Both the openers get the team to a good start. We will be able to watch the game go down to the complete 45 overs with the team scoring about 250, I would say. 250 and 260 would be par. So that was a quick delivery from Terence. The batsman tries to pull the ball along the ground to the boundary, but unfortunately misses it, and the ball hits the thigh region. Hope there's no injury there. The final delivery of the over. There's a full ball, well played by the batsman, well fielded by Terence. It's a dot ball to finish the over. After the completion of 3 overs, the scores stand at 15 for the loss of no wickets. So we have Shamim Baksh back into the count. That was a good delivery. Well played by the batsman. Left-handers are always graceful to watch. They have a wide range of shots. They play well. They look majestic when they hit the drives and flicks like this. The ball is finding the middle of the bat. The batsmen look confident. And Shamim Baksh, who had bowled 4 good deliveries in the prior over, conceded a boundary and came back strong with a dot ball. Was bowling well again. Started up with 2 quick deliveries, and there were no runs from them. Again, straying down the leg, the batsman tries to flick the ball to the square leg region for a single, but unfortunately the ball travels straight into the hands of the fielder. Number 12, Terence Holder, who was the hero of the match prior to this, was Canada versus Zimbabwe. That was a great ball again, watchfully played by the batsman. So the Welsh team are not taking any undue risks right now. They're playing the good balls away, and they're trying to punish the bad ones. That should be the way batsmen who open the innings should play. If they see off the new ball, then the batsmen who would come below, who bat lower down the order, it would be an easy job for them in order to get back into the game. The Canadian team is having some fun out there. They got their own musical instruments, it seems. So after the end of 4 overs, the score stands at 15 for the loss of no wickets for 0, and we have both Williams and Harris playing a watchful knock. Harris has played 10 and he has taken 13 deliveries to score the same, and Williams with 2 out of the 11 balls he has played has been more watchful. And so let's see if the Welsh team continues this and keeps the wickets in hand in order to launch during the middle overs. That was a delivery shot of length, well played by the batsman, straight into the hands of a short mid-wicket fielder. A slight fumble, but the batsman would settle for a single. As I said, they are not taking any undue risks because they know once they see off the new ball, there will be less purchase for the bowlers out there, and it would really become a batsman's paradise. And if they get the team to a good start, maybe say about 70-80 runs for the loss of 0 wickets, we would have the work cut out for the batsmen who are trying to get in the middle order and come, and they can rotate the strikes without the having the assumptions of the scores. And they would have, I would say, not a ball of a time, but they would have a comparatively easier time in order to build up the innings if the openers give them a good start. So it's really important that both the batsmen play. We have Terence with his 3rd over, bowling slow medium pacers. The ball hits the pad and there was a quick appeal, but I guess it was straying down the leg, hence the umpire judged it not out, rightly so. Terence takes his mark again for his 2nd delivery. Williams has been the more quiet one of the 2. He's played 2 runs from the 11 deliveries he faced, but he's hitting the ball in the middle of the bat. That is a sign of a confidence from the batsman. Even though he's not able to score more runs, he's been sitting there quietly. He's hitting his middle in each and every ball, so that's a good sign. So let's see if he can accelerate from here. That's a good shot. They have protection. Maybe they know that the batsman is very strong on the offside. That is the reason they have 2 boundary riders, one on backward point, deep backward point, and sweeper covers. So Williams played it right into the hands of the sweeper cover fielder and gets a single and gets the captain back into the strike. Our Harris. That was a good delivery, well left by the batsman. He let it go straight into the hands of the keeper, and the Canadians are bowling quite a bit of dot balls right now, but I don't think it's any reason for concern for the Welsh team, because they haven't lost any wickets and they were able to score a couple of boundaries. So at the end of 5 overs, the score is 17 for the loss of no wickets. Team Wales are going on, with a good run rate, and the most important thing is they haven't lost any wickets as of now. If they continue to do the same in the coming 5 overs, then I would say they would be on top. Canadians, on the other hand, should be looking to take wickets, because quick wickets with the new ball will always put the fielding team on top, and it would give you confidence in order to restrict the opponent to a respectable total from where you can plan the defense. A good delivery, well played by the batsman, straight into the hands of the mid-on fielder. So Shamim Baksh is bowling really good. He's only conceded 4 from the 2 overs he has bowled. So let's see if he is successful in getting a wicket now, because Canadian teams would definitely be out there, looking out for wickets. As I said, 2 quick wickets with the new ball will provide them a world of good, would do them a world of good, and give them a lot of confidence. That's a dot ball again. It's straight into the hands of the cover fielder. So as I said, Ed Williams has taken his time. He's trying to get his eye in and provide a cushion for the team to score big from there. That was a nice little punch from Williams, and the ball runs away to the boundary. That's a beautiful shot. He did not try to overhit it. He tried, he just put bat on ball. The ball found the sweet spot, and the ball runs along the ground to the boundary. A beautiful shot to watch. Nothing to take away from the bowler. It was a good delivery, nothing wrong with the ball, but it was sheer class from the batsman to have judged the ball. He rocked back and just put bat on ball, and the ball sailed away. Shows the quality of the outfield we have right now. It's lightning quick. It was a good comeback from the bowler. Bowled a dot ball, and the batsman, after scoring a boundary, sensibly placed the ball along the ground into the hands of the short mid-wicket fielder. A looped up delivery. The batsman tries to heave the ball away on the onside. Picked up by a slightly squarish mid-on fielder, and throws the ball back into the keeper. A good throw. So that's the end of the over, and after the completion of 6 overs, the score stands at 22 for the loss of no wickets. Terence has bowled 3, and Shamim Baksh has bowled the same. Terence back for his 4th over. Both the bowlers have been quite economical, but they haven't been quite successful in giving the team a breakthrough that the captain and the team would require right now from the new ball. The batsmen, on the other hand, the Welsh batsmen, they have been quite watchful. As I said, they haven't put in the bad balls at to the boundary, and defending the good ones. So they have been playing quite solid cricket. The run rate is under control because it's a 45 over game. Many overs to come now, and if the batsman gets their eye in, they can easily get the game away from the fielding team. So Canada needs to get on their toes and needs to plan. Having won the toss, deciding to field, the captain would be expecting a couple of quick wickets from the new ball bowlers, but unfortunately I would say it's too early to predict. But after 6 overs, and with the way the Welsh batsmen have been playing, solid cricket, solid defense, and good shots from the middle of the bat, it seems Canada has a uphill task bowling to them and getting them out. So let's see if Terence can provide a breakthrough. That was a pitched up delivery, well played by the batsman, but they have a protection on sweep covers, so the fielder picks up the ball and throws it back into the hands of the bowler. just a single, but the shot was great. A pitch top delivery again. Slightly short of length. The batsman hits it to the fielder at deep covers, and the fielder picks up the ball and throws it back into the fielder at the covers region. So Terence is bowling the final delivery of the over. He has conceded 3 singles so far in this over. The score stands at 25. As I said, both the batsmen are playing very watchfully. They're trying to get their eye in before trying to score some big runs here. There was a short delivery on the leg side. Wide signal by the umpire, and to add insult to injury, the batsman take a run. So it's an extra delivery and 2 extra runs conceded by Terence. Well, new ball bowlers need to be a bit careful while conceding extras, because the new ball would be difficult to control. Would swing, would have unusual swing, but at this level, at the kind of players we have, kind of competition, the practice that goes into bowling the new ball, I bet the bowlers will be well equipped to handle it. So a rare sight from Terence Holder bowling an extra. A good comeback. A ball straight to the bat, and the batsman hits it all around the ground for a boundary. The batsman did not try to overhit the full toss. He just timed the ball straight back behind the batsman to the boundary. It was a lovely shot to watch. A great experience. Well, that was a great shot. Well played by the batsman for a single. As I said, the Welsh team, Team Wales, is actually playing solid cricket. Both the batsmen have been successful in negating the swing of the new ball. So after the completion of 7 overs, the scores stand at 32 for the loss of 0 wickets, and we have Harris and Williams playing great solid cricket right now. They're exhibiting great shots. They have, they seem to be technically strong. It takes technique to play the new ball. Just wild heaves and slogs won't do, but they have been playing great cricket. And as I said, if they continue the same for the next 5 overs and try and get the opening partnership to 70 or 80, it would be a great bonus for the team. The batsmen batting lower down the order will come down, and they would have time to settle down, and they would have time to accelerate from there. They would be provided with a launching pad by both the openers. So we have a change in bowling right now. We have Mr. Sanjeev Chosky. He is an amazing spinner too. We saw him bowling great spell in the last match, the last game we played. The last game was played here against Zimbabwe. Canada won that game. Canada was kind of in a soup. They were cruising along, but at one point Zimbabwe had the game under control, but Canada came back. They showed absolute brilliance in the field. After the drink session, they regrouped and they came back with renewed energy, and they won the game from there. So the hero of the game was Terence Holder, the Centurion. That was a good delivery from Mr. Sanjeev Choksi, and equally well played by Williams. Williams was watchful. He tried to play the ball in the middle of the bat each time, and as time progressed and as the overs progressed, he's finding the middle of the bat, and he has an knack to do it. Seems to be a predominantly onside player who's trying to place the ball, is looking out for gaps in the field and trying to run quick singles. As a third delivery, a great delivery by Mr. Sanjeev Choksi. Is bowling great. He's bowling dot balls, which is quite necessary right now. But I would say both the teams are playing good cricket, and the game is currently balanced. Canada, in spite of not picking up wickets, are bowling dot balls now. They're trying to put the pressure on the batsman. They're trying to invite the batsman into making a mistake and providing them the wicket. So Choksi is asking questions, but Williams is playing good, playing solid. He's being watchful. He's playing according to the merit of the ball, and he's respecting the balls. So we have Choksi with his final delivery of his over, I guess. Mr. Williams has played that ball off. That was a great over, a maiden in fact. So after the completion of 8 overs, the score stands at 32 for no loss. Williams playing with 15. He's played 31 balls, and Harris has taken 17 balls for his 17. So the partnership is worth 32, and they have played 8 overs, but they had played solid cricket. It's a good brand of cricket. They have come up with a plan of taking the innings deep. Maybe the captain has asked both the openers to be watchful, because Canada has a good bowling lineup. So let's see if Canadians will be able to bag a couple of wickets and get back into the game, or would this partnership continue and Welsh would have a comfortable driving seat in the game. As of now, it's an exciting game to be watching right from the commentary box. We'll be joined by experts from both the teams. We will have conversations with them. So bringing up the live coverage to you is Shravan. Terence getting back into the attack. He's bowling his 5th over. It's not easy for a medium pacer to be bowling the 5th over on the trot and the heat of and the conditions like this. But Terence was battling a slight injury in the last match, but looks kind of fit. He thinks he is recouped. So I would like to take this opportunity to mention and thank the physios, the doctors and the support staff who have played an instrumental role in making this event, an international event of this scale, into success. Takes a lot of effort at the back end. So I would like to take this opportunity to thank them all, and all the best, guys. You rock. And the Terence bowling a 2nd delivery. That was a short delivery. A good shot by the batsman, but the ball goes straight into the hands of the square leg fielder. A good pickup and a throw, but they sneak in a quick single. So I would say the game is rather balanced. The batsmen look comfortable out there, and the bowlers are not conceding unnecessary boundaries. But having said that, Canada needs to look for wickets from here if they have to, get into the driving seat and take control of the game. They need to sneak in a couple of wickets, if possible. Get both the settled openers out. But again, having said that, both the batsmen have been playing solidly. They haven't given them any chances. They haven't taken any undue risks. They're just playing proper basic cricket, playing according to the merit of the ball, and they're trying to sneak singles. They're running hard, and the odd boundaries is finding the fence. So it's all going, I would say, for now it's Team Wales that is on top. An extra delivery as we speak. Terence spraying a bit down the leg, and the umpire calls a wide, rightly so. Terence is going to bowl the 5th ball of this over. He has already conceded an extra in this over, so Let's see if he comes back. Oh, that's a good ball. Well played by the batsman towards the square cover region. Picked up by the fielder at the deep and throws back to the wicket keeper. The singles and I think singles are coming easily for Team Wales right now. It's just the boundaries that they need to find during the power play. They don't seem bothered about it because they are playing good cricket and they have wickets in hand. Maybe they have some big hitters who can come down and change the course of the game. For right now, Canada needs to look for wickets. The final delivery of the over by Terence, well played by the batsman. Maybe they should have looked for a single, but then there was a slight fumble the gully region. But as I said, they're not taking any undue risks. They're trying to play proper cricket. Hence, the non-striker said no, and there was no run. After the completion of 9 overs, the score stands at 36 for no loss. Williams playing brilliantly with his 18 from his 33 deliveries, and equally matched by Harris, the captain, with 14 of 21 balls. So we are seeing a good brand of competitive cricket right now. A good game of cricket played all around. Good bowling, good batting and good fielding involved. We have Sanjeev Choksi back into the attack. An orthodox off spinner. He'll be trying to get a breakthrough for his team. The captain would be demanding the same from him. A shot of length delivery, well played by the batsman to the gap, to the square leg region, and they run a quick single. They're playing sensible cricket, not taking chances, just playing according to the merit of the ball and getting easy singles and doubles. There was a pitched up ball, well played by the batsman straight into the hands of the fielder. There was a good shot, well hit by the batsman. And it's amazing to see the batsman running hard after hitting the ball, playing real good cricket. Well, that was a good ball, well played by the batsman. We'll have to see if the ball runs away to the boundary. Well, it is. The ball has run to the boundary. It was a good delivery. Batsman was lucky there. He tried blocking the ball and the ball runs away to the boundary. We have both the batsmen Williams and Harris playing an absolutely peach of a knock. A good start for Team Wales. They haven't lost any wicket and they're already scored 42 runs in the 10th over. Sanjeev Choksi setting up his field, looking for quick wickets. That was a great ball. The batsman was beaten all ends up. Well collected by the keeper. So Sanjeev Choksi, as we have seen him bowl in the last game, has the capability and the knack of picking up wickets when the team needs him the most too. So his bowling has slightly changed the guard. Has coming down right arm diagonal. The angles would create a little bit of difficulty for the batsman to put him off, but the batsman seems to be happy in just letting the ball go, letting the good balls go to the keeper, or defending the balls just like this. Balls picked up at covers. So after the completion of 10 overs, the score stands at 43 for the loss of no wickets.
சரி ஓகே சார். யாஷ் கார்த்தி நானும் அவர் தான் சார். அதே தான் சார் இருக்கார். இப்போ கார்த்தி நான் அந்த வேறு கிரவுண்டு போய் பொருள் ஒன்று வாங்க சொல்லியிருக்கேன். அதனால் நான் கேமரா
Captains along with the players and the senior players are getting drinks all around. It's a hot sunny day, so hydration is really important.
சரி சார் நீங்கள் பண்ணிங்க சார். அவர் ஃபோன்
I think we have a change of bowlery.
நெட்டுக்கு ஆஃப் ஆகிடும். அவர் 2 வேலையும் சேர்த்து பண்ணுறது கமெண்ட்ரி மட்டும்.
A new man into the attack.
அதே தான் சார்.
Looking for wickets.
அதே தான் சார். சரி ஓகே ஓகே நான் சொல்லிடுறேன்.
Wales have played a good brand of cricket.
இருக்கு சார்.
They have been choosing the balls that needs to be hit and put away to the boundaries, and they have been playing really well. They have defended the good balls and have kept them out. That's the secret of them not losing wickets during the first power play. So after the completion of 10 overs, the score stands at 43 for the loss, for no loss. And both Harris and Williams, both the openers are intact. They're building up a solid base for the team, and maybe they can get the team to a power score from where they can plan the defense. The bowler taking his time with the field change. We have Ranjit into the attack, and I believe he's a right arm off spinner, an orthodox off spinner. Let's see if he can change the tide of the game and pick up a wicket. Well, that's a no from the batsman. Slightly shortish, and the batsman rocks back and tries to hit the ball towards the square region, but goes right into the hands of the fielder. Starts off with a dot ball. Ranjit. That was a short ball again. Good shot by the batsman, and this time it finds the gap. The ball runs away to the boundary. The beauty of the Welsh cricket right now is they're not looking to hit the ball, hit the ball on the air, because they do not have any reason to do that. They're well in control of the game. They haven't lost any wickets. So even the bad balls that are being punished all along the carpet. They're not taking any undue risks, and still they're scoring runs. So I guess we have a good total in hand. Maybe if they keep playing like this and they continue for another 5 or 6 overs, that's a wide called by the umpire. The bowler needs to buckle up and get back into the team. It's not advisable to be bowling wides after conceding a boundary. That was a good ball again. The non-striker ran hard. Was hit by the ball. Hope he's okay. But the technique of running was absolutely precise, because that's how you should run. You should be, running on the way of the ball, and not intentionally doing it. If you do it intentionally, you'll be judged out. But every coach would tell the non-striker to run towards the stump. So even if the ball is thrown at the stumps, it hits you. You take a hit for the team. That's how a team game is played. So that was good technique used by Williams while running. But unfortunately, he got hit by the ball in the process. And I hope he's okay now. The cricketers are fighters, so I'm sure. A lovely ball, well played by the batsman. Harris is playing good cricket. He has already scored 24, and Williams is playing a good supportive hand with 17. Missed opportunity is what I would call. The ball was shot and was asking to be hit, but the batsman again played it in the middle of the bat, but went straight into the hands of the fielder. So a lucky dot ball for Ranjit. A short ball again, held on its way to the boundary. So Ranjit needs to get his groove here, get his foot here. He's been slightly on the shorter side. All the other bowlers, all the other spinners have been looping up the ball beautifully. Hence the batsman had some problems playing them. I wouldn't call it problems, but the batsman had to defend the good balls away. I wouldn't call it problems because the batsmen have been playing the balls in the middle of the bat. But still, the bowlers who were bowling earlier, the spinners, they had loop and they had variations. Hence, they were able to curb the runs. But Ranjit, having come down, has conceded 2 boundaries in a single over, and that to 2 bad deliveries, short pitch deliveries. So the next over he comes in, I'm sure he'll come back good, he'll come back strong, he'll have plans in his mind. So after the completion of 11 overs, the score stands at 52 for the loss of no wickets. 28 and Williams with 17 of the 34 deliveries he has faced. So on to the 12th over. We have Sanjeev Choksi continuing. That was a good ball defended by the batsman to the square point region. There was no run. So Williams is still taking the game slow, still playing watchfully because they're playing a sensible brand of cricket. They got 9 runs of the last over, so they have all the privilege and the time in the world to play the good balls off and put the bad balls away. Choksi with the second delivery. Well bowled. That was a good appeal, a convincing appeal, but the umpire was not convinced. Maybe slightly pitched outside the line is what I guess. That was a good ball, a good shot, equally well played by the batsman, and they take a quick single. Well played by Harris. They've taken a quick single. Well, it's kind of hot there, and the batsman has asked for a change of gloves. It's kind of humid, and I'm sure the gloves would have been all sweaty by now. That's an amazing delivery, well bowled. The umpire is still not convinced, but Sanjeev Choksi is bowling a good spell out here after the completion of 12 overs. The scores are 54 for the loss of 0 wickets. So the opening batsmen are doing an amazing job of keeping the wickets intact, and they're having a great game. Quick change of gloves getting inside the field. Look at the way the guys are running. I mean, it's amazing to see at this age the kind of enthusiasm and the support from the support staff and all the others who are involved. The others who are involved in the back end in making this, amazing internationally acclaimed event a reality. So we would like to take this opportunity to thank and commend everybody who's behind this beautiful event, the organizers, the sponsors, the groundsmen, the marker, the umpires, the cameramen, and mostly the teams. The players who are all above 60 and they are taking an active part, making this more competitive and enjoyable to watch. So thank you again from the com box. It's a full ball, hit straight back into the hands of the short mid-wicket fielder. They're still playing watchfully because they are getting easy runs. Even they are respecting the full deliveries. They need not take any undue advantage. So well played. We'll see if there is a single there. Well fielded by Terence. Red dot delivery. Ranjit has come back strong. He's bowled 2 dot balls to start with. Let's see if he can keep up the momentum for Canada and pick up a wicket. It was a kind of a short delivery, well run, good running between the wickets by the batsman even after playing 12 overs together. Must be tired legs. You get easily tired in the weather like this. In Chennai it's kind of humid at this point of time, at this time of the year. So it's really difficult to be playing this kind of competitive cricket, but look at the will and the enthusiasm of the players right there, and importantly the commitment towards their country and the team is making all the difference. So the batsmen are running hard, the fielders are fielding hard, and the bowlers are putting it all in. So all through we have a great game of cricket, and we are privileged to be sitting in the ground and watching it. And I would like to take the opportunity again to thank the cameramen who are on work, the technical staff, the cameraman Yashva, Karthik, Vijay, who's the head of operations here, and myself, Shop. And that's a beautiful shot, a beautiful pickup by the batsman. A full delivery, straying to his pads. The batsman succeeds in picking up the delivery and putting it away to a boundary. So a wonderful shot. Williams looked a solid batsman right from the word go. He had a solid defense. He was good square of the wicket on both sides, and he's playing his V's. He has good technique and the balance is perfect. So he's a good category, and he's played really well. And he thinks it's time for him to accelerate. That the first shot, first lofted shot we see from his bat, a beautiful shot in fact, was played with control. He knew the fields and he put it right into the gap, and the ball sails away to the boundary. Again, it shows the quality of the outfield we have right now. It's lightning fast. So good batting. I believe Team Wales have the slight upper hand right now because Canadians, after bowling 13 overs, haven't been successful in picking up a single wicket. Both the opening batsmen are playing good brand of cricket, good brand of quality cricket. It's actually pleasing to the eyes to watch them bat. So after the completion of 13 overs, the score stands at 59 for the loss of no wickets. Williams has scored 27 out of 41 balls, and Richard Harris has played 17 balls for his 30 runs. Ranjit has been on the expensive side slightly. Has bowled 2 overs and he has conceded 14 runs.
Hello, எங்கடா இருக்க? வா அது வேற ஆஃப் போகுது 2% தான் ஆகுது.
So we have Sanjeev Choksi getting back into the attack. That's a good ball. Sanjeev is the only one who's holding the ground right now. He's bowling to his field. He's bowling good lengths, and is looping up the deliveries, and as well as giving the ball something to work with. Good effort. That was a short ball, a great shot by the batsman. I think we have cover in the deep, so the fielder was successful in picking up the ball and throwing it back. Sneaked in a good single. So as I said, the plan of the Wales team seems to be scene of the good balls, playing according to the merit of the ball, and if you get a loose delivery, go for it. We saw Mr. Williams playing with a cool and a calm head on top of the shoulders, and he's been instrumental in this partnership. Even though Richard has scored the majority of the runs, it was Williams who has played majority of the balls in the middle of the bat, which I'm sure provides the confidence to the non-striker too to stick and get the team into a good start. Played well. Ball was slightly straying towards his pad. Played towards the square leg region. There's protection for him out in the deep too. So collected by the fielder and threw back. Runs for a single. Words of encouragement from the Welsh dressing room. They seem comfortably poised. They're happy with the ways both the openers have played. That's lovely defense, well bowled by Sanjeev Choksi. The batsmen are not taking any chances, not taking any risks, rightly so. They are quite comfortably placed with run rate and also with the loss of wickets. So I don't think both the batsmen need to do anything different. They just need to keep their heads down and play just basic cricket for them to succeed. So at the end of 14 overs, the score stands at 62 for no loss. We have one more over before we get into drinks. So let's see if Canadians pull a rabbit out of the sleeve and succeed in taking a wicket or two, because they are in dire need of wickets after winning the toss, putting the opponents into bat. I would say Welsh have been commanding. Canadians, on the other hand, they are struggling to pick up wickets, struggling to pick up quick wickets. So we'll have to wait and watch. We'll have to see if this final over before drinks can yield results for Canada, or would the entire session belongs to Welsh. So we'll have to just sit and watch, fingers crossed. But having said that, both the batsmen have been rock solid. Laid a great foundation for the middle order batsmen and the lower order batsmen to pick it up and score big from here. So the foundation is good. The run rate is under control. This is the last over before drinks, so we'll have to wait and watch if Canada is able to pick up any further wickets. Pick up their first wicket. They are struggling to get wickets right now, so hope for the best.
அந்த பேட்டரி சார்ஜ் காலி ஆச்சுன்னா ஃபோன் பண்ணு. அதெல்லாம் இந்த பேட்டரி சார்ஜ் இதுக்கு தேவையில்லை, உனக்கு இருக்கும். கேஷுக்கு மட்டும் தான் நான் அதை வாங்கி சார்ஜ் போட்டுக்கிறேன்.
There's a change in the bowling right before drinks. It's Wilson who comes into the attack from the pavilion end. First ball was good for a dot ball. Well, right when I was complimenting him on the first delivery, he manages to sneak in a wide ball right, strain away on the offside. Wide signal by the umpire, an extra run for the team and an extra ball to work with. Bowls widest delivery again, but this time no signal from the umpire, so it's a dot ball. Wilson is bowling slow, is not giving the batsman any pace to work with, is inviting the batsman to come in front and use his power to hit the ball if he wants to, or place the ball and run. So that's a good ploy too. Let's see if it can yield results. With his fourth delivery for the end of this over before drinks, a looped up delivery again, watchfully played by the batsman to the cover region, and a quick single taken by the batsman. They know that our drinks are just around the corner, so they can run hard because they'll have a breather at a moment. Two more deliveries to go before drinks. Score stands at 64 for the loss of no wickets. Wilson with his last ball of the over before drinks, and we have Richard on strike. Will he be able to get a wicket here? No, says Richard. He plays well and towards the gully region, sneaks in a good single, and what a way to finish the first session of play. Completely in control by Welsh cricket. They haven't lost a wicket. Both the openers were fantastic. They were amazingly composed and calm. So the score stands at 66 for no loss after the completion of 15 wickets. Drinks have been called, and both the umpires and the players will take a breather now, and the Welsh team will continue the onslaught after that. Canadians need to regroup and work on a plan. They have to come back strong. They have to take wickets. So having said that, I'm signing off. This is Shravan from the commentary box signing off for Drinks 2. We'll catch you guys in 5 minutes, and I'll be taking you through into the next half of the game. Thank you. So after the completion of 16 overs, the score stands at 69 for the loss of no wickets. Canadians are struggling to pick up early wickets now. The opening batsmen have played 16 overs and they have a partnership of 70. So it's a good fielding out there, a good shot. The boy run for a 2. But there was an amazing fielding back there. I keep repeating myself like a parrot. Keep saying that it's really hard out there. It's humid. Sitting here outside on the open is out in the open is not easy. So imagine the level of commitment that requires to be playing in this blazing hot sun in Chennai. Well played by the batsman, sneaks up a quick single. So Wilson is about to bowl the final delivery. I'm sorry, it's been just 3 deliveries in this over, 3 more deliveries left. So Wilson is bowling good. That's a looped up delivery, well played by the batsman. Played towards the long off region for a single. So the Welsh team looks quite comfortably poised right now with both the opening batsmen are unbeaten. That's a good shot by the batsman, a looped up delivery onto the pads. Batsman hits it with precision, but a good fielding in the deep. So the batsman succeeds in picking up a couple. A lovely shot by the batsman. Was a misfield and boundary signaled by the umpire. Well, Canadian bowlers need support from the fielders if they have to have any chance in getting back into the game. Right now, definitely the Welsh team is on the driving seat. So after the completion of 17 overs, the score is at 80 for the loss of no wickets. Both the openers have played an amazing innings, and we would like to invite and have a word with someone from the Welsh team, and would like to understand how they moved in the dressing room right now, and how they have prepared in order to have played a complete cricket. So shortly we'll be joined by a gentleman from the Welsh cricket team. Well, that's a good shot, but the batsman goes all the way to the boundary. So after the completion of 18 overs, the score stands at 90 for the loss of no wickets. So Team Welsh is right in the driving seat right now. They're looking at a big score. Are we looking at 300 right now? Well, that's a second missed opportunity, I would say. The bowler needs to hold on to the catches like this if they need to have any chances in winning the matches, because when you're not getting wickets, when things are not going your way, you need to hold on to simple opportunities like this. There was a looped up delivery, a good shot by the batsman. He looks way too strong on his leg side. The ball goes all the way to the boundary. So now, having started the game watchfully, both the batsmen are trying to accelerate right now, and they're trying to get the team into a good total. So definitely, if both the openers succeed in playing another 5 or 6 overs, 300s are definitely on the card. So it's going good as of now. Wilson is bowling from the pavilion end. No bowler has been successful from the Canadian side in bagging the wicket, because both the opening batsmen have been fantastic. They have played great brand of cricket. They haven't played any rash shots. They played really good, and they played according to the merit of the ball, hence the reason for the success. So let's see if both the openers are able to continue the form and take their team into a respectable total of anything above 300. That's a good ball and a good shot by the batsman. Let's see if the ball travels to the boundary. No cut off from the fielder in the deep. Good fielding effort. Bowler should be, I think the bowler should be trying to hit the stumps. Right now the bowlers are swaying a bit leg side. So the batsman is playing amazingly well. He's just placing the ball and running quick singles. So if they have to have any chances in taking wickets, the bowlers need to keep tighter lines, bowl good lengths. That was a tossed up delivery, a full toss. The batsman did not try to hit the ball hard. He just places the ball, and with the boundary, the batsman reaches his personal milestone of 50 runs. A great team applause by his colleagues and the support staff of Wales. So I would say the game is right in control of the Welsh team. Canadians need to start picking up wickets, need to have a plan right now in order to get back into the game. Otherwise, I see the Welsh team running away with the game and scoring big. Chasing anything about 300, even if you have a great batting wicket, chasing anything about 300 is always difficult in cricket. So let's see if the Welsh reach the magical mark of 300. So we have a gentleman, Mr. Hugh from the Welsh team. You must be very happy with the ways things have proceeded. Both the openers are playing great and they're playing good brand of cricket. So what are your thoughts about the start you have today, sir?
I think you said it all. It is a very, very good start for Wales. The best start we've had in the tournament so far. Most games we've lost a wicket very early on, so it's put the pressure on the lower batsmen. But this is a perfect platform to which to build now. You've seen the last few overs, we're pushing the run rate up. We're going at 6s and 7s and 8s. The overall run is over 5. Very, very happy with the start.
Well, that shows, and even everybody in the dressing room are seeming a bit relaxed. You're having a good time. So, were you kind of surprised, like the way we were when Canada won the toss and elected to field first?
Yeah, very surprised. It's been a bat-first tournament, hasn't it? India's a bat-first country, to be fair. So when we saw them coming back and the Canadian captain was indicating they were fielding, we assumed Richard Harris had won the toss again. But no, huge surprise. And so far it seems to have worked in Wales' favour, that decision.
Well, we were very surprised. I was in the middle, I was looking at the wicket, and maybe the Canadians had a plan which backfired, but fortunately for Wales, both the batsmen are playing really good. So tell me a bit more about both the batsmen who are in the wicket right now. I do see they are playing a good quality cricket. They're playing the shots perfectly. Each and every ball right from the word go has hit the middle of the bat. So are they kind of professionals who used to play cricket back then during the times?
Not really professional. I mean, Richard Harris is a legend of cricket in the UK. He's played for various teams from Wales for almost over 50 years now. He played at age group when he was at school, played for Wales Minor Counties, played for Wales over 50s, over 60s. Scored a lot of runs, taken a lot of wickets. He's from Pembrokeshire, which is not a stronghold traditionally of Welsh cricket, but we've got 4 boys from Pembrokeshire in this squad. Richard, one of them. Neil at the other end is another one. And Neil came to cricket very late. He didn't play cricket at all until he was in his 30s. But he's obviously taken to the game and played a lot of 50s cricket and did well there, and came up to the 60s last season. And he's been scoring runs consistently for us. So yeah, two very good batsmen, but 2 of the 4 Pembrokeshire players in the side today.
That's great news, and as you rightly said, but talking about Neil, he seems like someone who has played his under-19s and under-18s and represented some good quality professional cricket. That is the kind of cricket both the batsmen are exhibiting here. And well, as you said, this has been the best start for you in the tournament. So, and you used to lose wickets early. What made you? Were there any discussions in the dressing room? Were there any thoughts from the captain and you guys supporting them? What was the thought, and what enabled the batsmen to be playing what they are playing right now?
You never know with cricket. There's a number of factors. I think it helped. We played 2 warm-up games on this ground last week, or the week before last now. So I think we know the wicket. When you come to a new country, the wickets are completely different, and you can be quite nervous. You're not quite sure what shots to play. But I think because we both played here twice, Neil got 2 50s here actually in the warm-ups, the left-hander. And so I think because we know the wicket, we've played, this is our 7th or 8th game now in India, so we're a lot more confident, I think. And it's showing in the score. No special plans. You always, when you set up an innings, you want your openers to bat through certainly the first 10 overs. But they've gone on today. They're accelerating now, so it's a very good start. You can't plan for something like this, but we'll take it when it comes along. Thank you very much.
Exactly. Well said. Cricket is a funny game. Things happen, but today the way both the openers have batted, it's kind of a learning for both youngsters and who are sitting outside and watching this game, and also for people who are watching this game live all around the globe. So again, coming back to cricket, above 60s cricket. Here in India, we have a tradition of getting into the game very early, and we get into even the Indian side very early. 16-year-olds and 17-year-olds are professional, but watching this kind of competitive cricket from someone who are above 60 is kind of amazing. And I'm sure the place where you come from is pretty cold. this is not the kind of climate you're used to. So, and you said it to yourself, this is your seventh or your eighth game at Trot. So, how are you holding yourself? What are the kind of precautions you're taking for fitness? How is this climate, being? How are you handling this climate, to be precise?
Yeah, I think the first couple of days it was a huge shock to us. I mean, we've come from a Welsh winter. The week before we were netting in almost 0 degrees temperature. It was very, very cold. It was frozen outside. And then suddenly to get on a plane and come to this weather, the first couple of days we found it very, very difficult. I think after half an hour we were all saying we need a break, we need a big drink and everything like that. I think we've learned to hydrate ourselves a lot better. I think we've learned to conserve energy a lot better. Even your positioning in the field, you need to lie that a little bit deeper in order that you're not coming in and out and running everywhere the whole time. So yeah, it took us a couple of the warm-up games really to try out these things and change our hydration plans, change our eating plans and everything. But I think as the results are showing now, we seem to be settling into it now. It's just beautiful playing cricket in this weather though, because it's very seldom that we see a day anything like this at home. Most of our cricket is played in 12, 13, 14 degrees. We wear jumpers a lot and everything. You're dodging the rain. We haven't seen a single drop of rain since we've been here. It's been beautiful sunshine. The wickets, the standard of the wickets has been absolutely amazing. The people at home, I've been trying to describe it every day on the Facebook page. I've been trying to show pictures of the wicket and everything. Wickets is just fantastic. You can just play as a batsman. You can play through with confidence. Even the bowlers are saying they're enjoying playing on it because it makes them bowl straight, good line, good length. That's the only way to bowl. At home, the wickets turn, they pop, they seam, they shoot. So the bowlers can get a bit lazy at times. Just put the ball there, it'll do something. Okay, get an edge, something like that. But no, here you've absolutely got to be on the nail all the time or you get punished here. So no, I think from a cricketing perspective we thoroughly enjoyed our time here. From a social perspective as well, the Indian people are so welcoming. We've had such a lovely time. It's almost a shame that it's coming towards an end.
Well, it was such an honor hosting you guys, and I would say it was a privilege for us. People from all around the globe and people, such knowledgeable crowd coming down and playing in front of us for us. It's been absolutely a treat to be sitting here with some big names who have played professional cricket and some amateurs who are coming up and playing the game, but you cannot tell a difference once you're inside the field. So I wish you all the luck. So what do you think is the do you think you'll be scoring somewhere around 320 with the kind of start you have? Do you have big hitters down the line who can finish the job for you?
We know, we look at the scores, we know we've got John Jones coming in next. John's got a couple of 80s and 90s. Stewart comes in at 4. Stewart hit 101 from 80 odd balls the other day. We've got Kev Bowen, who's been hitting 30s off 15 balls. He's been hitting at 200 strike rate. We've got lots of hitters. Tony Smith, who's been hitting again at well over 100 strike rate. So we've got lots of players to come in who can hit it. I think we'd be very disappointed to score less than 250 here. And I think you're right, I think from where we stand at this moment in time, we need to be looking towards the 300, and I think if we get 300, it puts us in a strong position to control the game then. But it's cricket, you never know, do you? You never know.
Definitely, truly said, sir, because cricket is a funny game. You cannot judge. You'll have to wait for the last ball to see what happens in a match. But having said that, you guys have the control of the game. You guys are sitting comfortably and now have the wheels in your hand. So it's your game to lose from now. So I hope and I wish you all the best, and I congratulate you on the start, and I believe you'll go all the way home. I'll be catching you up with you soon in the next drinks break. Thank you so much for your time, sir. Thank you. after the completion of 22 overs, the score stands at 1-1-1 for the loss of no wickets. E. Harris with 57 from 64 deliveries, and Neil Williams with 42 from 66 deliveries. Neil Williams started a bit watchful. Now he's getting back into the groove of the game, and he's hit a couple of boundaries, convincing ones at that. And Wales are truly very comfortably poised at this moment. Canada needs to come back into the game and pick up couple wickets for them to get back into the game and restrict the Welsh team into a defendable, I would say rather a chaseable total. If they let them get long with the kind of run rate, with the current run rate and the way they are playing, I definitely see 300 on the cards. So we'll have to sit and see if Canada can pull the game back. That was a good ball, a good appeal. No, says the umpire.
Four to Richard Harris there. Be looking to press on now, be looking for a couple of those every over, I would have thought. And he's looked for it again. Has he got it past the player? No. No, it's just a single to Harris. Takes the score on to 119. Neil Williams to face now. Oh, that's a big hit. That was over the boundary. That was well over the boundary. That was a six, yeah. He was about 2-3 yards over the boundary when he took the catch.
That's a six.
Yeah. Well, this is some controversy here. The fielder was clearly 2 or 3 yards over the line when he took the catch. And the fielders are trying to work out What's going on? Well, the umpire still seem to be making a decision there. Yeah. Yeah. The replay here clearly shows that he's well over the boundary. Yeah. Come and see this. Yeah. Well, this is very, very strange. Yet another strange set of umpiring decisions here. The ball was very clearly 2 or 3 yards over the boundary. We have it on television that he was well over the boundary, but the third umpire won't come and look at the television replay. But he's now going onto the field to speak to the umpires, and I don't know what he's saying. This is just farcical. Just farcical. You've all seen for yourselves on television that that ball was quite clearly a 6. There we go. I guess they have their own interpretations of the laws of cricket in this part of the world. So, looks as if Neil Williams is out then. Well, after all of that, John Jones comes in. And pushes it comfortably out to deep cover, takes a single. So it's 124 for one now. Richard Harris still in on 64. John Jones just off the mark. It's, John showing that he's not in the mood to mess around the way he started, and Richard Harris now showing some serious attacking intent. He's looking for runs off every ball, and Wales will be thinking a minimum of 6 and over here, a minimum of another 140 runs to add to this total, absolute minimum. They'll be hoping to get a lot more than that. It's a good hit from Harris, out to deep, long on, fielder fields. Bowler's in. Jones hits across the line. That's a good hit. Good hit. Out to deep mid-wicket. On 25-30 yards over the boundary. And this time the fielder accepts that it's crossed the boundary.
30.
It's 130 to Wales now. So 20 overs to go. Wales have got 130 runs. They'll be looking to add at least another 120 to this. At least another 120, hopefully a lot more. Oh, Harris picks out backward square. That could have gone a foot in either direction. It would have been 4 runs. Bowler's in, Harris is facing. Dabs it to backward point, and they pick up a comfortable single. I think that's a wide. It is a wide. It's called a wide. It's a good hit from John Jones, but he'll only get one for it. Good bit of fielding out on the deep mid-wicket boundary there. Another single to John Jones. So Wales going well, but you do feel that they need to step it up now with this great start. Whoa, nope. Jones wants the single, Harris isn't interested. Last ball of the 26th over. Ooh, bit of bounce there, bit of bounce there. And if we've seen these wickets do anything in the fortnight or so we've been here, it is the odd one will bounce like a tennis ball, and that one was exactly that. Came up like a tennis ball. Caught Richard Harris unawares. So again, this one's shorter, but he pulls it out to deep mid-wicket. They'll take a single off the last ball of the over. John Jones is looking for the second, but it's not on. So 134 at the end of that over. 4 singles there. get the sense that one of the Welsh batsmen needs to take this attack by the scruff of the neck. A couple of big overs is what Wales need now. They've got a great start, but they need to press home this advantage that they've created for themselves. So you got the Canadian opening bowler coming back into the attack, the different end to the one that he opened from. Boys are calling the far end the coconut tree end. And I guess this is the pavilion end. That's 4 to Richard Harris through extra cover. Good start to the over for Wales. Yes, we've had a lot of fun naming ends on this trip so far. Coconut tree end is a definite possibility for this ground. But we've got the academy in the corner at that end as well. It could be the academy end. So we've got a couple of very, very nice options. Coconut tree end and academy end. There's a throw, he hits! Not out according to the umpire. Good bit of fielding from Canada. But Richard Harris was just in. Obviously this end is going to be the pavilion end. Don't know enough about the local geography to say if we're in a particular suburb of Chennai or anything. So we have to go very much by the landmarks that we can see and recognise ourselves. So we'll go coconut tree end and pavilion end for now. So John Jones hits it out. Good stop by extra cover. 5 off the over so far. 139 the Welsh total. Bowlers in to Jones. Jones sweeps, but again finds the fielder. Good challenge between batsman and the fielding side here. Canadian fielding's been very good so far. Jones, it's in the air, it's high in the air, but it's going to fall safely into no man's land. It's almost directly behind the bowler in the end. 6 runs off the over with a ball to come. Again, Wales would be pleased with this, but they really get the sense that they need some bigger overs than just 6s and 7s. And a defensive shot to finish off the over. So that's 140 from 26. So the Canadians trying to make a substitution after 27 overs, which isn't permitted under the rules. And so the player who went off is having to come back on. Don't seem to be paying a great deal of attention to the rules here today. Making it up as they go along. Third umpire looks a little confused as to what's going on. He's not really watching the play, not really controlling what's going on, and as a result, it's just causing a lot of confusion out there on the pitch. John Jones hits the first ball for 4, back with a square. Well played, John. Yeah, the rules of the tournament are very clear. You can have substitute rotations, but they can only take place at the end of every 5th over the innings. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 and so forth. So you can't make a rotation after 27 overs, which is what the Canadians just tried to do there. Okay. That's another wide ball. These extras are very helpful to Wales. Not only do you get an extra run, you get an extra ball as well. Quite a few wides so far in the innings. Jones connects well with that, but again, great hands from the Canadian fielder. But Jones gets hold of a bit more of that. Passes the inner ring out to the man on the deep cover boundary. They'll take a single. Harris sweeps now. Doesn't quite get hold of all of it. It's a bit bottom edgy. So they'll take a single down to fine leg. 7 runs off the over now. It's a good over for Wales, this. This is the minimum they'll be looking for as the innings progresses. That's good connection from Richard Harris out to deep long on, but again, excellent ground fielding from the Canadians. Ball comes in. That's the over. 8 runs off it for Wales. Much better over. 148 now from 28 overs. So that's John Jones to face here. 148 for 1 of 28. Good connection from John Jones out to the deep mid-wicket boundary, and this time he's missed it. It's one of the few mistakes the Canadians have made in the field all day today. Their ground fielding has been incredibly impressive. Almost strange to see a mistake happening, so good as their fielding been. But Wales won't be complaining, and that 4 from John Jones brings up the 150. It's 152 for 1 now. The 29th over. Oh, and John just flicks that ball back with a square. Is the fielder going to get to it? Yes, he does. Good stop, but Wales pick up 2 runs. From that leg flick, I think you'd call that shot. It wasn't really a pull, it wasn't really a sweep, it was a sort of a paddly flick type shot. What does it matter? Very effective, whatever you want to call it technically. Flatter ball. John Jones can only watch it out into the covers carefully. Back to the bowler, he's at the end of his mark. Again, it's flatter ball, but John sweeps again. Is he going to get it past the fielder? No. He got it past the one, but the other one was covering round. So just a single there to Wales. Richard Harris's turn now. Single out. Deep mid on. Wales rotating the strike well. Another 8 runs off this over so far. And that's 4 more to John Jones. That's the sort of over that Wales are looking for. 12 runs off it. Couple of boundaries to John Jones there. 12 runs from the over. This is what Wales need. It's 160 now for one of 29 overs. And that looks like another boundary to Wales off the first ball of the 30th over. We'll have a drinks break at the end of this. Coming probably at the wrong time for Wales. They've really started accelerating these last few overs, building up some momentum, so I think Canada will be glad of the break. Regather their forces for the last set of 15 overs. Bowlers in, balls. Oh, it's well wide. Don't think that even landed on the strip, to be honest. Richard Harris didn't even bother making a shot at it. So wide was the ball. So we'll have that ball again. It's up in the air, and again another very, very wide ball. So that's effectively 6 runs off one ball in this over so far, with the 4 from Richard Harris and then 2 big wides. Again, sort of scoring rate that Wales will want to look at continuing for the rest of this innings. That's out deep, extra cover. Fields, they'll get a 1. 7 off 2 balls this over so far. John Jones to face now. Bowlers in. Jones faces. Ooh, lines him up. Yes, that's a good 4 through the deep mid-wicket area. Lovely shot from John Jones. That's 11 off 3 balls in this over for Wales, following the 12 from the last over. This is exactly the sort of acceleration that they were looking for at this stage of the innings. 52-run partnership between these two off only 36 balls. It's almost 9 and over, and that's what Wales will be looking to do for the rest of this innings, and that will take them close to that target of 300. Plenty of wickets in hand, plenty of big hitters to come in as well. So Wales in a good place at the moment. Another wide, another wide. Got to cut this out. That's 12 runs, and there's still a couple of balls to go in this over. Bowler's in. It's in the air. John Jones lines him up, but good piece of fielding out the boundary. They'll just take the 1. 13 off the over so far. Ball to come. That's flatter, and Harris watches it carefully. Plays it back to the bowler. Well, I've miscounted. There've been 4 possible wides in this over, I think, so there's still 1 ball to come. I do apologise. And there it goes, and Harris just picks up the single comfortably out to long on, and we'll break for drinks. Scored 174. 174 for 1, 30 overs, and we take the second and final Brinks Drake. Brinks Drake. I'm sure that would be called a spoonerism in anybody's language. It's not Welsh, it's not English, it's just a mistake. Brinks Drake is not a thing. A drinks break is a thing, but a Brinks Drake is just something that's unfortunately come out of my mouth in completely the wrong way. I apologise. We break for drinks. Back with you in a minute. So we're back on. Wales 174 for 1 from 30 overs. Richard Harris 79 not out. And Wales will be looking to push along at close to 8 and over as they can get from here, and that'll take them close to 300 then. Harris to face, short ball, pulls it away, straight out to the man at deep backward square. He'll get the single, takes him into the 80s. I feel a bit of a fraud describing the weather here because it's just beautiful sunshine every day. Bit of a fraud because it's an easy thing to say, and a bit of something else because I know the sort of temperatures you're suffering from at home, chaps. I'm really sorry, I'm not gloating, honestly. That's 4 more. 4 to John Jones. Beautiful sweep shot, backward square leg. Takes the score on to 179. No, it's lovely. It's 28 degrees. It's telling us it's a little bit hazy. There's a couple of white clouds around. It's a very pleasant breeze, though. And when you get a few little clouds, very pleasant breeze here. It's 28, 29 degrees. Yeah, you can't go far wrong, can you? I'm sorry, I'm not gloating. I'm really sorry, I'm not gloating. But I'm enjoying it. And I will be back on the field in South Wales in a few weeks' time with trying to find where I left that 4th jumper. Bowler's in. John Jones paddles it round, but no, they're not going to take the single. He hit that one almost too well. There's a gap between. There's a mid-wicket and there's a deep backward square, and John's been finding that gap consistently. Now that ball kept a little bit low. It is an interesting factor. It's the bounce that's an interesting factor over on these Indian wickets. John's got hold of that. It's in the air. And a good catch from the fielder. Good catch along on. John Jones doing his best, and he's done an excellent job of pushing the score along. 38 off 24 balls John got. But he fell trying to push it ahead even more. So, new batsman is Monday's century hero, Stuart Carpenter. It's 179 for 2 now, 31 overs gone. Another change of bowling for Canada. Can't quite see the number on his back from here. It's 25, I think. Haven't seen him before this innings. keeps very, very low. But Richard Harris did well to keep it out. They're only going to take the one. Keeper has to chase it down to fine leg. Harris inspecting his bat. I think that took one of the edges, whether it was inside, outside or underneath, I'm not quite sure, but another ball that kept low. We've seen a few of these in the last couple of overs now. This does happen. We see lower balls and you think it's going to be consistently low, and then you see nothing for 30 or 40 overs. And that one stood up. As a batsman, that can put all sorts of doubts in your mind. Because you're thinking, if the ball's going to shoot along the deck, I've got to stay vigilant. I've got to keep my hands nice and loose so that I can jam the bat down. But then if the next ball hits the same place and balloons up around your chest, you're playing a different game completely. And if your hands are a little bit too slack, you've got a chance to keep catching the shoulder of the bat. So it's just a matter of being vigilant and keeping awake and expecting anything, really. So Harris, who's in the 80s, facing, cuts it. I think he's going to get 4 runs for that. Very fine cut. Probably through where first slip would have been standing if there was one. There wasn't, so Richard Harris gets 4 runs for it. Takes the score on to 185 now, I think. Pushed out. Yes, they take the single. They weren't sure whether the bowler was going to pick that up or not, but he didn't quite manage to do it, so they sauntered through for a fairly easy single. Stuart Carpenter to face. Oof. Quite sure what that did. I suspect it was an under edge of the bat in the way that the ball bounced in the direction it went to. That's over. 186 from 32 for Wales, so they keep up this good run rate. 7 off that one. So, Richard Harris on 87, facing the first ball of this 33rd over. Wales 186 for 2, well poised. To make a total well in excess of 250, possibly touching 300 here. Harris watches it carefully, thinks about the one, but no, the man from mid-wicket comes in and kills any ideas dead. Back to the bowler. Starts his run up. No, he's changed his mind. Yes, he does now. He's in to Harris. Round the wicket. Harris picks him off. Soft hands into the gully area. And although there's a man there on the single, it was played so deftly that they were able to saunter through for the single. Stuart Carpenter takes guard. Taking guard's interesting out in India. The wickets are like concrete. You can tap away your bat as much as you like, it doesn't leave the slightest mark there. Carpenter faces, rocks onto the back foot, smashes it out to long off. They'll take a single. Yes, you can smash away with your bat and absolutely nothing happens. Not even a grain of dust is brought up. Oh, and they push to short cover. That's another well-taken single. Wales have run their runs well today. Harris now, knowing his fielders, knowing the pace of the ball, knowing the pace of the outfield, knows exactly what to put on the ball to give himself and his partner enough time to complete the single. Bowler's in. Carpenter, back foot. Biffs it out to long off again. It's interesting, in this over we've seen Richard Harris with very soft hands just caressing the ball towards the field, taking a simple single. Stuart Carpenter then hitting the ball hard out into the deep, and it's still just a single. That's the end of the 33rd. No, there's one more ball to go, but the umpires seem to have called over. They're being told now that there's another ball to go. Yeah, they've been told, but what are they going to do? No, they're ready to start the next over. And they've gone, yes, well, who knows? Confusion reigns. Confusion reigns. Oh, dear me. So I don't know, you tell me at home. I always thought that once the umpire's called over, no matter what happens, that's it. But we've seen a couple of times on Monday, and now again today, the umpire calling over, the field changing over. They then check how many balls to go, and when they find out there's still a ball to go, they come back and they reset it. Mayhem. Never seen the like of it before. But it's all part of the fun of playing cricket. I think that the rules are just sort of used as guidelines here in general. So, the last ball of the 33rd over. Richard Harris to face. And, whoa, he's nearly caught. Nearly caught. The man at short mid wicket got a finger on it. A rather painful finger on it from the way he's wringing his hands. And so the extra ball just brings Wales one more run. It's now the end of the over. It certainly is the end of the over after only 6 balls bowled now. And it's 191 for 2 of 33 overs. So, 12 overs of the innings to go. 7 and over brings Wales 260 plus. 6 and over brings Wales 260 plus. That's going to be the minimum target from here. Harris out deep. Deep, it's not going to go. Fielders run well, but they'll take 2. Wales will take 2 runs there. Good cricket all round. Harris takes his time. He's been out there in this sun for a long time. He's run a lot of runs. And that's swiftly run 2 there. He's felt it. But he's there. He's facing the bowlers in. Punches it, but can't get it past the man at short cover. Bowler back to his mark. Comes in to Harris. Bowls. Harris, yep. Fielder gets a foot to it, but just manages to divert it to his friend who's running in from long on, and so Wales saunter a comfortable single. Harris into the 90s. Stuart Carpenter to face. Bowler's in. Carpenter. Back foot. Ooh, punches it. Out to extra cover, but the man again has made very good ground to get round, and they only get the run. The 1 run there. Very good piece of fielding from the Canadian outfielder. Bowler in to Harris, rocks onto the back foot to deep backward point. Carpenter backs up well. They take a good single. energy sapping stuff in this heat when you're taking quick singles like that. Bowlers in, Stuart Carpenter facing. It's a big hit. It's a very big hit. 6 runs. First official 6 of the day. I mean, Neil Williams hit one, but they decided that he was going to be given out instead. But that is a 6, and that brings up the 200 for Wales. It's the first 6 of the day to Stuart Carpenter. Score? 202 for 2 at the end of the 34th over. So, 200 up, 11 overs to go. What can Wales make from here? Richard Harris hits the ball out to the deep cover boundary. Are they coming back? No, they decide not to come back for a second run. That's a single to Wales off the first ball of the 35th over. Stuart Carpenter doesn't quite connect with that. Meanders its way to the mid-wicket boundary. The throw meanders its way back in, and the batsmen meander their way to a single. That was rather a meandering ball, that one. Adjustments in the Canadian field. Richard Harris facing. Ball is in. Harris watches it carefully. No run. Harris on 95. Faces. Oh, he's got hold of that, but he's been out-caught. Out-caught for 95. Another good catch in the outfield there from the Canadians. Excellent knock from the skipper. So, fall of that wicket brings Martin Powell to the crease. Martin, very nice 37. Virtually even time in the game on Monday. So he's in a bit of form here. Well, Wales have 2 relatively new batsmen at the crease now. Both of them score fairly quickly, but obviously with any new batsman you need a little bit of time to get a feel for the bowling, for the light, for the pace of the wicket. Big Martin Powell plays his cricket at Craigie in northwest Cardiff, has done for the past 20 odd years or so now. He's their leading all-time run scorer. So he got a very, very good quick 30 odd on Monday, so he'll be hoping to carry on where he left off there. Confident first ball from Martin. Strokes it out to long off, gets off the mark with a single. That's the end of the over. It's now 205 for 3 for Wales. Ten overs to go. That obviously makes the equation simple even for a mathematical novice like myself. 6 and over, 265. 7 and over, 275. 8 and over, 285. That's the range that Wales will be looking to end up in. If they can get more, they'll be very, very happy. But 275, 280. I think I'd take 280 now. With 10 overs to go, Canada will be thinking of containing. They'll be looking to keep it at below 6 and over if they can. To do that, they're going to have to take wickets. Their outfield has been superb. So here we go. First ball, 36th over. Again, it keeps low. There's been more variable bounce on this track today than there's been on any of the other wickets that we've played on so far. And then, of course, the next one pops up a little bit. So Martin went to play it and it popped up over the top of his bat. Hey, it'll be the same for both sides. Bowler's in. Powell faces. Strokes it beautifully, majestically out to long off. You know, when you see a shot as beautifully executed as that, you think, yeah, okay, give him the 1 run for the run, but he deserves something a little bit extra just for the sheer exquisitry of the shot itself. Stewart brutalises the ball, beats the man on the cover boundary. That's 4 runs. Powerful man is Stuart Carpenter, and so all his power come into play there. And of course, the joy you're doing that, you don't have to run. Bowler's coming round the wicket now. Round the wicket to Carpenter. It's up, but doesn't bother Stewart. Blasts it out to long off. It's just the innings that Wales needed from Stuart Carpenter now. Where he's looking to score off every ball, looking to score a boundary off every ball if he can. Knowing that he's got Martin Powell at the other end, who's stroking the ball exquisitely around the ground. Bowler's in, Powell faces. It's quite wide. It goes underneath Powell's bat then. That's the end of the over. .211 for 3 off 36 overs. 6 runs off that one for Wales.
211.
The 37th over about to begin. Stuart Carpenter to face. Oh, there's something's annoying somebody somewhere. Can't quite see what, but all is well now. So the bowler's ready to start this over. Comes in round the wicket. Stuart Carpenter lines him up, middles the ball. Beautiful shot. 4 runs through the long on area. Well, I don't want to put a jinx on anybody, but these two both look as if they've carrying on from exactly where they left off on Monday. They both batted well at Both had good knocks on Monday. Stewart got 100, Martin got 35, 37 I think it was. And he's middled that again. That's another 4. 2 balls, 2 fours. Just what Wales needed. If they can have 5 overs at Carpenter in this sort of mood, it could make a huge difference to the final total. It brutalises the bowling. 100 strike rate is something that Stewart turns his nose up at. He's got to be closer to 200 for Stewart even to be interested. So, third ball of the over, bowlers in. Carpenter. Oof, gets hold of a lot of it. Got hold of a lot of it. Oh, and the fielder's missed it and it's gone for 4. Unlucky. Good effort from the fielder. But that's 3 balls, 3 fours for Stuart Carpenter. 12 runs for Wales and there's still half an over left. As I say, you feel that the length of time that Stuart Carpenter can stay in will determine how close to 300 or not Wales get. Goes again, middles it again. It's another big hit. There's another 4. 4 balls, 4 fours. All to Stuart Carpenter. Of course, the joy of this is when you're hitting 4s like this, you don't have to run in this energy-sapping heat. As a fielding team, you really want to stop the odd ones so that you're making the batsman run the runs. But 4 balls, 4 boundaries. Great over for Wales, 16 runs off it and 2 balls to go. Bowlers in again to Carpenter. Flatter. But again, oh, that's a huge hit. That's a huge hit. Bowler can bowl flatter, but Stuart Carpenter will still bash him. 6 runs off that one. 5 balls, 5 boundaries. Not all of them have been 4s. 38 off 14 balls for Stuart Carpenter so far. Not a bad start, is it? Huge hit to end the over. So I think that's 28 runs off the over. 2 6s, 4 4s. Great over for Wales. 28 runs off it. Well, that does change the complexion a little bit. 8 overs left. 6 and over now takes Wales very close to the 300. But as I said, a lot of it depends on how long Stuart Carpenter stays in. If he stays in for 2 or 3 more overs, they'll pass the 300 with many overs to go. But that's what if, isn't it? Powell to face. Very sensibly, again, just strokes it beautifully out to extra cover. Well, they're taking 2. They're taking 2. Well run, Stuart. I thought they would have been quite happy for Martin to take the single there and put Stewart on strike, but no. Stewart showing huge confidence in his batting partner. They're taking the 2. Wales on top here. Powell to face. Short. That's it. Just caressed a backward square, and that does bring Stuart Carpenter onto strike. The bounce at this end has been a little more erratic than the other end, and that might be preying in Stewart's mind, because we've seen balls shoot here and we've seen balls balloon up here, and he doesn't want to overcommit himself to a shot and find that the ball does something strange at the last minute. Whether that's in his mind or not, I don't know, because at the moment he just seems to want to biff everything out of the ground. 44 off 15 balls so far, Stuart Carpenter. And yes, the Canadians not really knowing what field to set to him now. Bowler's in, and it's just short of the fielder. Just short of the fielder. Again, that rather erratic bounce that it did for him, that stood up on him a little bit more than he expected it to. And he ended up ever so slightly spooning that ball up to mid-wicket. So it brings Powell back on strike. We've had 4 runs off the over so far. Martin to face. Plays a deft, lovely little dab out to deep cover. I'll take another single. That's 6 off 5 balls this over, 1 ball to go. Oof, oof. Absolutely butchers it back straight behind the bowler. That ends up on another very good over for Wales. 10 runs off it, and Stuart Carpenter is on 49 from 17 balls. No, we've got another ball to come. Probably me that's not counting properly here. So, Carpenter to face. He's on 49. Not anymore, he's not. He's on 50 off 18 balls. It's an 18 ball 50 for Stuart Carpenter. I don't have enough superlatives to explain not only the way he's batted today, but the way he batted on Monday as well. Right, so Wales in a good place here. 7 overs to go. They've already got 249 on the board. Stuart Carpenter's just reached his 50 off 18 balls. So after going for 28 in the last over, Canada have changed the bowler. That starts with a wide. Difficult when there's a chap hitting like this. It's really difficult to know where to bowl to him. Your natural inclination is to keep it wide off the off stump, but if you keep it too wide off the off stump, it can go for a wide like that, or the batsman can just free up his hands and crash you through the offside. It's a second wide, and they run a by off that. Canada struggling for ideas here at the moment. It's so difficult to bowl to a batsman who's playing like this. So there's no balls gone effectively. Wales have got 3 runs off the over already. So into Powell. Again it's wide, and again it's called wide. That's 4 off no balls bowled. Bowler's struggling with his line. He's going to come round the wicket now in the hope that that sorts his problem out. Powell surveying the field, seeing where are the gaps here, where can I hit this? Come round, again it's another wide. Oh dear, it's sad to see this sort of thing happening. Bowler struggling terribly. He's bowled 4 wides this over so far. He hasn't bowled a legitimate ball yet. 50 run partnerships come off 19 balls. Just 19 balls, just what Wales needed. Bowler's in. This time it's a legitimate ball. Powell tickles it out to point. So into Carpenter. Ooh. Peterson style flamingo sweeps this out. Deep mid-wicket boundary, and they'll pick up 2 runs for it. So the Canadian fielding, which has been pristine for the first 30 overs, has also started to falter. That was a huge fumble on the boundary. The fielding has been incredibly impressive up until now. But I think this onslaught from Stuart Carpenter and 2.5 hours in this boiling hot sun is difficult for them. But that's a huge hit, and that's unfortunately half volleys the fielder. That's horrible. And it just trickles through for another 4 to Carpenter. That's awful. Anybody who's played cricket will know that hard hit ball out into the deep, it yorks you almost as a fielder. It half volleys you. It's horrible. There's nothing you can do. You can try and go in, but it's very difficult to get your hands down there. And you can try and stand back, but it's still going to bounce and do you. So no fun at all for a fielder. Well, even when he mishits it, he seems to be getting runs at the moment. That's a single. Another good over for Wales. And this over will continue because we've seen 4 wides already in it. Powell pushes it comfortably for 1. There are plenty of ones here for Wales now. I think Canada probably be quite happy to see them taking 6 runs and over for the remaining 7 overs of the innings. $14 runs off this over so far. That's a good ball to finish for Canada. So 253 now off 38. .263 for 3. 38 overs gone. 7 overs gone to go. 6 and over takes Wales to almost 310. So a 270 target is suddenly becoming probably 50 more than that. Again, depends very much on how long probably these two stay in, Stuart Carpenter in particular, but you're almost inclined to say Stuart's done his job. Anything else now is a bonus here. Another superb innings from the man from Tish. Martin Powell to face. First ball of the 39th. Oof. It's beaten him. Did he get an edge on that? It's gone down to fine leg. Let's see what the umpire says. Ball's hit the stumps. Oh, there's no signal, so I suspect that what happened there was that Martin got a thin edge onto his pads and it went down to short fine leg and Wales took a single. I suspect that's what happened. But cities won't fall if something slightly different happened. Net result is Wales were given a run, Martin Powell was given a run. So that's the first ball of the 39th over. Wales move on to 264. Bowlers in, Carpenter faces. Oh, that's another one that's right out of the ground. One bounce into the Cricket Academy. And there's an expression in cricket, isn't there, that you're seeing the ball like a balloon. I assume that's one of those little kids' balloons. Stuart's seeing this ball like a hot air balloon. It's massive and it's barely moving, and he's hitting it anywhere he likes. For the neutral, it's a joy to watch. People have invested millions in setting up T20 franchises. You won't see hitting as good as this. Bowlers in again to Carpenter. This time it's straight into the side screens for 6. Yep. Another 6 to Carpenter. I suspect that I'm almost sounding blasé about this now, aren't I? A phenomenal innings. A phenomenal innings. And the poor bowler must be thinking, where's he going to hit me next? But he's going to hit him. Backwards, he's going to take 4 runs. He's paddled it round a very fine 4 runs. That's 16 off 3 balls now. .280 up for Wales, and we're still only in the 39th over.
260.
It's a real privilege to be commentating on innings like this, let alone to be watching it. Bowler's in again. What's going to happen now? Oh, he'll put him this time for 4, I think. I think it's only 4. No, I apologise. It's another 6. Another 6 over long on. 23 off this over so far, and there's a ball to come still. Yeah, all sorts of words you could use for this. Brutal would be one. Explosive would be another. None of them would do this innings credit. .286 now. Last ball of the over. It's in, and it's wide. So all they can do to try and nullify Carpenter's hitting is to put the ball on the other track. So that means there's another ball to go in this over. Bowls it. Hits it, and the fielder's after it, and he's well done. He's got a foot to it, and so Wales will come back for 2. And that's the end of the over. 289 for 3, 26 off that over. .289, 6 overs to go. 6 and over gets Wales to 225. 325. I think that's a total that he'd been reasonably happy with at the start of the innings. Dare I say it, they've probably got 350 in their sights now. Powell to face. Bowler's in. Powell thunders it through extra cover. Powell joins the party. 4 runs to Martin Powell. Wales into the 290s now. Still 5.5 overs to go with this innings. Bowler's in. Powell. It's a thick edge, but it beats the field. It's hit it so quickly. That's another 4 to Powell. And Carpenter now his turn to applaud his partner at the other end. Consecutive boundaries for Powell. 297 for Wales. So, you're thinking, well, keep Carpenter off strike and see what we can do. And Powell starts hitting boundaries like this. Another one. And again, just take the 1 this time. That's 9 runs off the first 3 balls to the over. And that brings Stuart Carpenter to face. 298 the score. Carpenter's on 81 from 27 balls. Faces the ball. Oh, he's got a bat on it, but not any part of the bat that he'd want to in terms of scoring runs. I suspect that was pretty near the toe. I can't remember the last time he faced a dot. He played a dot ball, but he's done it now. 89 off 22 now. 81, sorry, off 22. Oh, a swing and a miss. Good bowling from Canada. Confident to put it straight. Good enough to deceive the batsman. Good ball. In again. Oh, this time Stu Carpenter's picked it up and it's another 6. That's the 300 up for Wales. 40 overs gone. So 4 overs to go. Wales have just passed 300. What's possible here? What's possible here? Now, looking at Martin Powell's innings, he wouldn't have said that he's played an innings that's a supporting role, but he has. So Martin to face. What's possible for Wales here? 330? 340? It's outside off stump. Martin took a little bit of a swing at that one. Didn't connect. So it's a rare dot ball. But Canadians have seen enough to adjust the field a little bit more. How you set a field to this sort of batting, I'm not sure, but in we come again. Powell picks it out, puts it into mid-wicket. They'll take a single. 305. Carpenter, oh, it's a big hit. It's a big hit. 6 runs. 6 runs. Stewart moves on to 93 from 31 balls. And Wales run 3 there on the overthrow. Howell to face. Happy just to take the single. Stuart Carpenter the strike. 96 he's on from 32 balls. I don't need to tell you what the equation is, do I? 96 runs from 32 balls. Bowler's in. Oh! And he's missed it. He's missed it. So he's 96 from 33 balls. That's the end of the over. 315 from 42. Bowler's in. Powell. Oh, I think he's going to get 4 runs there. Yep. Yep. There's an edge, I think. It's 4 to Powell. Takes this Welsh score on to 319. Yeah. 319 the score. 1 ball of the 43rd over gone. Yeah. That's out. I'm not sure if it's bowled, stumped or caught. Stumped. Good knock from Martin Powell. 24 of 19 balls. Good knock from Martin Powell. Shakes his head. He's disappointed not to have connected with that, but done a very, very, very good job for his country there. And that brings Tony Smith to the wicket with a score on 319 for 4. Been a long morning for Canada in the field. I'll be very glad in about 10 minutes time to come off and have a well-earned lunch break. So in at 6 for Wales is Tony Smith. Plays his cricket these days in Pentirch. which is the village next to Craigie where Martin Powell plays. So we've had one North Cardiff village replacing another North Cardiff village here. Tony Smith. Wow, that's not a bad start. Just gets one for it. So that brings Stuart Carpenter onto strike. He's on 96. Let's see what the bowler's got for him here. Bowls, punches it out to long. Oh, he's missed it, he's got his turn. 100 to Stuart Carpenter. And you can hear the noise here from the Welsh players and fans. 3 days, 2 tons. Mondays was in 87 balls. Today's 34 ball ton. And looking at Judith, 34 ball ton, I believe. 34 ball ton for Stuart Carpenter. What a knock. So that innings has completely changed the complexion of this game. Wales were looking at 260, 270. You know, already well past 320. Yeah, and that's a wide. As I say, it's so difficult to know where to bowl to a batsman who's seeing the ball like this, who's hitting it to 4 corners of the ground. He's got runs everywhere. Oh, he's hit that well, but he's only going to get 1 for it. Just a single. Oh, or is it? Or is it? Canada struggling in the field now. I mean, they've been brutalised this last sort of 10, 15 overs or so. It's a hot day. Can't imagine they're that used to this sort of heat in Canada. Similar sort of climates to what we have in Wales. So it's as tough for them as it is for us. Short ball down the leg side. That'll be a wide. .327 for 4. Smith to face. Short. And that's the end of the over. 327 for 4 Wales are with 2 overs to go.
Yeah.
12 balls. Stuart Carpenter stays in for all of those balls, faces the majority of them. How many could Wales score? Certainly looks as if the 350 could be possible now for Wales. It's a formidable total if they manage to reach it. 327 is a formidable total. So they'll be feeling that anything they can get in these last 12 balls is almost a bonus on what's already a very, very, very acceptable score. Bowlers in. Carpenter, yes, it's another 6. Into the 330s now. 11 balls to go. Funny, I think Wales would be disappointed if they don't hit 350. No, that's not a sentence that you hear very often, is it? Disappointed if they don't score 350 in a 45 over game. But such has been the brutality of this attack by Stuart Carpenter. We go again. It's a googly, and he's outside edge. Whoa! And he's beaten the fielder. The spinner's beaten the fielder, and they're going to come back for 2. That was a googly. You could pick it from here. Didn't bother Stuart. He was just going to plonk it over mid-wicket somewhere, but he got an outside edge, and it was turning like a top, and it took it past the man at backward point, and Wales ambled through for 2, which is the important thing about that probably is that Stuart Carpenter stays on strike. Another ball. Flatter. I think that's only 4 this time. Yeah, only 4 this time for Stuart Carpenter. .339 the score. 3 balls of the over to go. He's taken 12 of the first 3 balls already. We're not used to seeing Stuart Carpenter hit 4s. He's been taking a far more aerial route for most of the innings. Here we go again, 4th ball of the over to Carpenter, faces. It's that'll just be the one, I suspect, this time. Out to deep mid-wicket. And it brings Tony Smith onto face. With a score on 340 with 8 balls of the innings to go. Oh, Tony's swept that beautifully. Get 4 runs for it. Perfect. Another flighted googly, but Tony did what all youngsters should try and do, you know, when there's flighted ball and it's turning, try and get to the pitch or even beyond. What Tony did then was he stretched right down the pitch, used his feet, turned it into a full toss and was able to sweep it away for 4. If you can sweep, it's an incredibly effective tool against spin, and that's exactly what Tony showed us there. 344, ball to go. Tony steps right across his wickets, pulls it down to backward square, gets another 4. That's the over, big over for Wales, 21 runs off it. 348 with an over to go. So, how can Canada limit the damage here? 348 runs. I think that's the highest score in the tournament so far for any side. And for Wales to do it in the first crossover playoff game, quite a feat. It's been coming. The Welsh batting has been improving every game. I think, again, this is the 6th time we've played in the tournament, and I think we've gone higher and higher and higher every time. But this is 70 or 80 runs higher than we've reached so far already, and there's still an over to go. Stuart Carpenter to face, flexes his knees. Faces, that's a good ball from the bowler. Nothing you can do about that. 5 balls to go, 348 on the board. Another adjustment in the field. Not quite sure how you adjust a field to a guy that's hitting the ball 20 yards over the boundary, but there we go. Bowler's in, short. Ooh, that's an interesting shot. Ooh, but it's gone through the fielder's hands. Take a couple. Tony Smith run the first one hard and came back to the danger end. And importantly, keeps Stuart Carpenter on strike. 350 up for Wales with 4 balls to go of the innings. Bowler's in, Carpenter faces, flicks it away, and he's going to get 4 more. 4 more to Carpenter, 354 now. 3 balls to go. Bowler's in. 3 balls to go. Carpenter's on 120. Ooh, he's brutalised that. But fielder takes it and it's just the one. Tony Smith to face. 2 balls to go. What will Smithy be doing? Will he be thinking of hitting a 4 or just thinking of giving the strike to Stewart? Advances down the wicket. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Manufactured shot there from Tony Smith. Danced down the wicket, stepped outside off and paddled the ball down to fine leg. Lovely inventive stroke. Ball to go. Stuart Carpenter takes his gloves off, knowing that he's done a decent day's work here. You've put a good shift in now, Stuart. A very good shift. Ball to go. Tony Smith to face. Wales trying to make it a 360 now. Incredible score. Last ball. Bowler's in. Smith faces and it's a dot. It's a dot. That's it. And it's lunch. Lunch hasn't arrived, so it can't be lunch because it hasn't arrived. There will be a break between innings. $359 the final Wales total. $359 for 4 or 45 overs. $359 for 4. Canada will need 360 to win. Stuart Carpenter 121 not out of only 43 balls. Phenomenal innings. So we'll have a break now. Whether we have any food or not's another thing, but we'll certainly have a break and we'll be back with you in a while. Diolch yn fawr iawn.
commentator and host. I would take you through the game ball by ball. We have a new bowler into the attack coming in for the second over. So that was a good ball by Edwards. Garvin is on strike, is trying to place the ball in the gaps and run for a quick single, but that's not happening because of the tight fielding outfit that the Welsh team has as of now. Into his third delivery of the over. That was a good ball, well played by the batsman to the short mid-wicket region. Easily collected, and the ball was thrown back to the bowler. See, the ploy that the Welsh team are using right now is they're not giving ample opportunity for the batsman to settle down. You can see Edwards rushing in with his deliveries. He's not taking too much of a time in between deliveries. He's rushing up his bowling quick. Even though being a spinner, he's going through his overs really quick. That's a plot. The batsman would have no idea. If the bowlers bowl quick, they would not get the time to settle and get an eye in and always be on their toes. So that would enable them to make a mistake and provide a wicket. So as a good plot. There was an edge, a genuine edge, outside edge. The non-striker calls for a single, but the batsman says no, rightfully so, because the ball went straight into the hands of the third man fielder. So Edwards is bowling a great over, keeping the Canadian batsman guessing. Not afraid to loop the ball, at the same time have different variations, trying to be quicker through the air. Well bowled and well played by Garvin, the captain, straight into the hands of the short mid-wicket fielder. A dot ball to end the over. So after the completion of 2 overs, the scores stand at 4 for no loss. We have Richard and Edwards really bowling great in tandem. So let's see if Garvin or Ramiz are able to break the shackles and get the team into a good start from where they can launch and finish off the game. So we have Richard back into the attack from the cameraman's stand end, and we have Ramiz on strike. Let's see if he does something extraordinary to break the shackles. No, as of now. Richard is bowling tight lengths. And that was a good ball by Richard. Well played by Ramiz. Well, I would believe both Garvin and Ramiz at least needs to be on the lookout for singles. They need to keep the scorecard ticking if they have to have any opportunity of winning the match. Dot balls will be good for the Wales cricket team, provided the given condition of the match. That's a good shot. Good footwork by the fielder there at mid-on. So Richard, as I said, is bowling great lines, tight lines. Is keeping the ball right where the ball should be. There's a clear message from the captain to get to hit good lengths. Ramiz is trying to squeeze in a quick single, but the fielders are quick. They're on the toes. An overthrow, but the non-striker says no. So Richard comes in for the final delivery of this over. He hasn't conceded a single run yet. Let's see if he can get a breakthrough for his team. That's a good ball, equally well played, but straight into the hands of the covers fielder. That's a maiden over bowled by Richard. So after the completion of 3 overs, the score stands at 4 for no loss. So I guess the way the Canadian team is batting right now, they're trying to see off the new ball as the Welsh did, but at least Welsh played with a run rate of around 4 or 3.5 per over for the first 6 overs. The Canadian team should also try and score some runs because they're chasing a humongous target. 359 is not easy to score in 45 overs, so they need a good start in order to have the batsman work. I mean, that having said that, that's a good shot. Let's see if the ball runs to the boundary. No, cut down by the fielder at third man. The batsman is able to sneak in a couple, and the score goes on to 6. So as I was saying, the Canadian batsmen, one of them at least, one of the openers needs to go on the attack, take chances, and get some quick runs for the team, give them a good start for them to go and score good. And that was ball, a straight ball. The batsman was hit in front. It was a appeal, and the umpire says out. There's been a discussion between the batsman and the bowler. The ball hit the patch, there's no doubt about it, but would it go on to hit the stumps is a question to be asked. But the umpire had no doubts in his mind. He was pretty confident. He he made his decision very quickly, so he was pretty confident. So we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait for the replays. The cameramen right now are doing a good job in showing that. But having said that, sitting from outside and talking about it is a different thing, and officiating inside is very hard. So everybody is human. They tend to make mistakes. It was a close call. The batsman had walked in right in front of the wicket, but I did see the ball turn a bit and go towards leg stump. So mostly it would be umpire's call if they go for a DRS. So a fair enough decision. Let's get back into the game. Canada loses Garvin, the captain, and he's not happy. He's not he's complaining about the officials right now. That's every batsman who gets out, but we hope there is a respite. Terence, who scored a century last match, has gotten into the field as a result of an early breakthrough, leg before wicket. Garvin, the captain of Canada, departs early. Not the start that Canadians were looking for, but definitely the start the Wales cricket team would appreciate. So Edwards back into the attack with a new over. A good ball. Ball is turning a bit in the second half of the innings. The wickets would have dried up if any moisture due to the early dew because of the blazing sun. So the spinners would have purchased. The ball would spin. It was a short delivery. Terence tried to put the ball away to the boundary, to the cow corner boundary, but unfortunately there was no connection between the bat and ball, and the ball hit the pads. However, fortunately for the batsman, the ball was outside the line of the wickets, hence he was safe. That was a good ball again. Equally well played by Edwards. Well played by Terence. So still Canada, they're playing a watchful game. Edwards into the final delivery of his over, straying towards the leg, and the batsman manages to find bat to ball, and they run for a quick single. So after the completion of 4 overs, the score stand at 7 for the loss of 1 wicket. Not the start definitely that Canada would have wished, but definitely the start the Welsh cricket team would love to have. And the way they started with the bat, the fielding is no different, even the bowling. They're getting in with the same kind of confidence. They're holding their heads up high. The opening partnership for the batsmen for the Welsh team was amazing. Even the opening partnership for the bowlers for the Welsh team has been amazing. So the Wales cricket team have played the extraordinary brand of cricket since the word go. So 90% of the game belonged to them, and still it belongs to them. They have taken a quick wicket. We have Richard back into the attack. and the scores stand at 7 for the loss of 1 wicket after the completion of 4 overs. It's Terence who's on strike to Richard. That was a good delivery, an over-pitched delivery. Terence tried to drive the same towards the cover boundary, but took a thickish outside edge and went sailing towards the third man region. They had a cover on the outfield, hence they could cut the runs down to 2. Richard ready with his second delivery of the over. The run rate has been a point of concern for Canada right now. It's almost 5 overs and they're just below 4 runs per over. So the Canadians need to pick up with regards to the run rate if they have any chance of winning this game. Well bowled by Richard, equally well defended. The ball kept under the eyes of the batsman. Any youngsters watching around the globe and sitting at the stadium, this is the right way to play a defensive shot. And this is how a new bowler should be bowled. So great cricket all around. Great competitive cricket all around, I would say. That was a great ball. Terence is on the defensive mood. Very contrary of to the fact how he started his innings back in the prior games. His team needs a more solid foundation, and hence he's trying to, get his eyes in before he could do it. Not a great ball, straying towards the leg stump, but I would say the batsman was not able to take full advantage of the delivery. A rare, I wouldn't say a bad ball, a mediocre delivery from the bowler, but the batsman did not take advantage, just hit it straight to the fielder at fine leg. Let's see if he can get another wicket for Wales, or would it be Terence? Would Terence succeed in breaking the shackles and giving Canada a good start? So we'll have to wait and watch. 2 more deliveries. I beg your pardon, that's 1 delivery left in this over. Richard has bowled 2.5 overs and only has conceded 4. Is this going to be a wicket, a dot ball? Something or the other is going to happen. I believe it's a dot delivery. So after the completion of 5 overs, the scores stand at 9 for the loss of 1 wicket, with Richard bowling absolutely beautiful. He's bowled 3 overs, conceded 4 runs and has not taken any wickets. Edwards has bowled 2 overs, has conceded 5, has taken a wicket. So I believe Edwards is back into the attack from the pavilion end. Edwards is bowling a great line right now. Tight lines, keeping it to the stumps, and the batsman plays well towards the deep mid-wicket region and gets a single in the process. So we have a left and a right-handed combination going in for Canada, which might prove a bit challenging for the fielding team because they have to change the field if the batsman continues running and taking singles. However, that's a good shot by Terence. Is it the one required to break the shackles and bring Canada into the game? I would say yes. That was a great shot by Mr. Terence Holder. Was not able to do much with the ball today, but let us see if he could replicate his innings that he played the game prior and get his team back home and reach the target. We'll have to wait and watch. He has the potential, he has the talent, but let's see if he has what it takes today. That's a short delivery, straying down the legs, a rare bad delivery by the bowler this morning. Wide signal by the umpire. An extra delivery with an extra ball is always a gift to a team. Bowled again, a wild heave. Fortunately for the batsman, it falls in the no-man region. There's no fielder, I would say, on a straight pointish kind of a place. It was he tried to heave it over the leg side. The ball was slow. It gripped and it hit it late on it took the top edge and flew right to the point region, and there was no fielder. So Terence takes the single. It was a good ball. The batsman tries to place it into the gap and take a single, but however the fielders are quick. They're holding on to their balls, and they are not allowing any easy singles to be taken by the batsmen, even though they have a humongous target to defend. They're not letting any easy runs. So the batsman takes a single right now, and he would keep strike. The final delivery of the over concedes a single. After the completion of 6 overs, the score reaches 17 for the loss of 1 wicket. Both the openers for both the opening bowlers for the Welsh team are absolutely doing a great job. So and the batsmen when compared to Canada, they have lost a quick wicket. They've lost one opener. So we have Terence in place of him, and let's see if both the batsmen have got what it takes for them to take the team to victory. We'll have to wait and watch. That's a good quick delivery by Richard. Richard is bowling an absolutely amazing spell. He's bowled 3 overs, conceded only 4 runs. He's getting into his second delivery of the over. Ball, a short delivery. The batsman goes for a big heave. The ball unfortunately keeps a bit low, misses the bat, and as Richard kept the ball straight, I'm sorry, it was an inside edge. The batsman played it on. The ball was slow. The batsman tried to hit it towards the deep mid-wicket region for a boundary. Unfortunately, the ball held its position, kept a bit low, took the inside edge and hit the stumps in the process. A very unfortunate decision, a very unfortunate situation for the batsman to get out. So Canada lose their second wicket for the score of 17. Doesn't look good for Canada right now. However, the Welsh team are celebrating. They're right into the game. They just need 8 good balls in order to take the game away from Canada, and Canada needs a big partnership and comparatively quickly in order to have any chance to win the game. So we have the new batsman. Ranjit Chaudhary is the new batsman, and Richard is bowling really well here. He has been economical, and now he gets on board with a wicket too. So I guess the captain would go with him and would like to would enable him to take a couple more wickets. So I would say the captain should persist with him for another couple of overs before going on and changing the bowling. So we have the umpires and the drinks out of the ground. That was a great delivery by Richard, his third of the over, a dot ball. So Ranjit Chaudhary starts with a calm head. He defends the ball. Both the batsmen, after the fall of 2 quick wickets, would be look out for a good partnership. They would like to settle in first, run hard, and score a 50-odd partnership before launching. So, but Canada have lost 2 quick wickets within the power play, which is not a good sign for them. However, they bat deep. They have champion players left, so hopefully someone will take the reins and help the team to get overboard. we'll have to wait and watch. That was a great delivery, played straight in back into the hands of the bowler. There's a dot ball. So we have Richard with his final delivery of this over. Let's see if he can get another breakthrough for his team, or would Canada manage to score some runs from this delivery. It was a short ball, a great pull by the batsman Ranjit. He did not miss this opportunity. He waited for the ball, he watched the ball close, come onto the bat and hit it over short mid wicket for a boundary. A good way to finish the over, not for the bowler but for the batting team. So after the completion of 7 overs, the score stands at 21 for the loss of 2 wickets. The Canadians are slowly but steadily rebuilding. However, the Welsh team would require 8 good balls in order to win. Edwards is bowling in great support and supporting Richard in his endeavours. Has given away 15 runs and has bagged 1 wicket. Is also instrumental in picking up an early wicket of the opening batsman. Is into his 3rd delivery of the over. A tossed up delivery, a good shot by the batsman straight into the hands of the mid-off fielder. Great throw, a wonderful throw. And the fielders are appealing, waiting for the umpire's decision. The umpire says not out, but it was a great cricket all around. We'll have to. So that was a good shot, a good exhibition of fielding. A great throw back at the stumps at the non-striker's end, and the ball hits the stumps. However, the replay shows that the batsman was comfortably in his ground, so a good decision by the umpire. A good delivery enabled the batsman to go back and rock back, and well defended by Terence. We're into the final delivery of the over. I'm sorry, there are 2 more deliveries to go, 2 legal deliveries, and Edwards with his off spinners, his gentle off spinners, is bowling good lengths, is not conceding easy runs. So that's the end of the over, and the completion of 8 overs. The scores are 24 for the loss of 2 wickets. Canada is in the rebuilding phase, while the Wales cricket team would look to take 2 more couple of wickets, 2 wickets just to seal the game for themselves. Canada getting into the game if there is a partnership here, a quick one at that, but Wales need to take 2 more wickets, quick wickets, in order to seal the victory at the halfway stage. So there was a slight miscommunication between the bowlers. There we have Richard back into the attack. It was fifth over. It was a good ball, a ball well bowled outside the off stump. Terence went down to his knees and tried heaving the ball away on the leg side. Managed to get a contact and they run a single. Each run matters now. Whoever Canada would require at least a boundary every over from now in order to, get closer to the target and even win from there. Singles and doubles is what the Welsh team won't mind at this moment because they have a humongous target to defend. 359 is no easy task for any kind of batsman or any kind of a team. Well, I guess Richard has made up his mind that he's not going to concede any runs. He's being a miser here. Into his fourth delivery, and he's only conceded a couple of singles with a dot ball. It was a good ball, a wild heave again by Terence. Takes the outside edge and runs towards the third man region. There's protection out there in the deep for Richard, so the batsman just managed to take a single. So Richard comes in from the cameraman stand end for his final delivery of his fifth over. Let's see if he can take another wicket, or let's see if Ranjit can play him off or even score off him. We'll have to wait and watch. Making some adjustments in the field. The Welsh cricket team have been very active in all the departments. They have shown brilliance in batting. They were absolutely great. They are in fact great in the field. They're running good, and the bowling tight line length. So they have all the bases covered, and they are playing basic cricket. So it's absolutely amazing to watch a game of such high standards and quality. So after the completion of 9 overs, the score stands at 28 for the loss of 2 wickets. I think there is a change in the bowling. Edwards has been replaced by Edwards is the one who's bowling. I apologize for the starts with a dot ball. Well, the Canadians need to improve their run rate if they have to get any closer to the target. They have a humongous task in front of them. They have a great target to chase. 360 to win. That was a good ball. I was straying down the leg, wide signal by the umpire, an extra ball and an extra run for the batting team, which is always a gift. But I believe the Wales cricket team right now, in the position they are in currently, will not be minding singles and doubles. As I said, the batsmen should be looking out for boundaries. The batsmen should be at least a single boundary each over, just to be in the race. Otherwise, if 5 or 6 more overs, Welsh keep them confined to singles and doubles, I would say the game is over, because at a point the run rates would reach at such a level that no batsman can dream of chasing that. So I believe if Canada plays the same way that they are playing right now, it's game over for them in another 5 or 6 overs. At least one of the batsmen needs to get in attack, take chances and go for big shots to be in the hunt. That was a good shot by the batsman. Played towards short mid-wicket region for a single. Seems the Canadians are happy taking singles and doubles right now, which will not help the cause. They need to chase a big total, as I've been repeatedly stating. One of the batsmen needs to go on the attack, but nothing to take away from the Welsh bowlers. They have been bowling tight lines. They are not providing any opportunities for the batsmen to attack. So they're keeping them confined to the crease. They're not letting them move. They're bowling tight lines on spot. So after the completion of 10 overs, the scores are 33 for the loss of 2 wickets. The run rate is not par. The required run rate is steadily climbing from where it would be really impossible for them to chase. It's almost 10 as of now. Require 327 runs from 210 balls, which is almost an impossible task as of now. However, if you leave it late for another 5 overs, it would be game over for Canada. So that's the reason I've been repeatedly stating from the commentary box that one of the batsmen playing right now should get into the attack, start attacking, take risks, go big, and at least try and score one boundary every over from now, and then they can take 4 or 5 quick singles and leave, I would say, maybe 100 runs or 90 runs in the last 10 overs for the big hitters to do the task. A good shot by the batsman, a loose delivery, a rare loose delivery from Edwards. So a short pitched delivery. The batsman waited for it, rocked back, and hit it hard towards the deep mid-wicket boundary. The ball runs away. This shows the quickness of the outfield. It's lightning fast out there. No moisture left because of the blazing sun. Hence the ball would travel quicker than it did in the morning session. So the batsmen are in for an advantage. They're slowly but steadily building up. They're building up a partnership and even getting better with the run rate. As I said, one boundary is required every over as a minimum from now, at least until the 35th over. And keeping wickets in hand is also important because they have lost 2 quick wickets. Now the 2 quick wickets, and the Welsh team will get back into the act. They shouldn't let the Welsh team take control. Right now they are in control, but still Canada has a chance of getting back into the game because they have 8 wickets in hand and a lot of good batting to come. That was a short pitched delivery, well played by the batsman, placed in the gap. I would say with the kind of outfield that we have here, there is no chance for the fielder to chase and restrict the ball from reaching the boundary once it clears the 30-yard circle. So there was a short pitched delivery, tried to play a bit squarer, I would say, but took a thick outside edge and the ball ran away to the fence for a boundary. So as I said, Ramiz and Terence, they both are building up this innings. Ranjit and Terence, they both are playing good and they're trying to build up the innings. It was a call for a quick single, but Terence was not interested, rightly sent back because the ball went straight into the hands of the Cars fielder. So we are in for the final delivery of the over. We have Richard, who has been the pick of the bowlers today. Bowled tight lengths and even succeeded in picking up a wicket and breaking the partnership, or the opening partnership. So we have one more delivery left in this over. Having a talk with the captain and getting his field set in the right positions. The final delivery of the over played back into the hands of the short mid-wicket fielder. So Richard ends this over with a dot ball. After the end of 11 overs, the score is 41 for the loss of 2 wickets. So Canada still needs to improve the run rate if they have to get back into the hunt. Right now it's all Wales cricket team They're bowling good, they're fielding good, they batted brilliantly to post a big total, and they're doing justice to the fielding and bowling department too. So it's Welsh's game as of now. However, you cannot predict, you cannot assume when it comes to cricket. You'll have to wait for the last ball to be bowled in order to determine who the winner is. So with that kind of a logic, Canada still has a chance to crawl back into the game, or I would say bulldoze its way back into the game. We have a great batsman in the midst, Terence, who scored an unbeaten century back in the game, in the prior game, and we have another batsman who's a quality batsman, Ranjit. So that was a looped up delivery, a good shot, but was cut down by the fielder in the deep, reducing the score to just one. So as I said, one batsman should be taking chances. I believe that batsman would be Terence. One, that he's a left-hander, and another that he's more experienced and he has got a century at his back. So he would be the right person to go after the bowling right now, while Ranjit plays the second fiddle, pushes around and finds the gap and provides the strike to Terence. That must be the plan of play as of now. So let's wait and watch if that's what the Canadian team does, or do they have any other plans up their sleeve. Was a full delivery. The batsman tried to play it across. We'll have to wait and watch if the ball is in the right area. It was looped up. The batsman was caught across, tried to play a wild slog sweep, which was not required at this point of time. As I said, Ranjit needed to just rotate the strike and provide the strike to Ricky Ali. However, he couldn't stand his ground, and was again a close call by the umpire. Was giving away a leg before wickets, and Team Canada seems a bit disappointed with that decision. But then again, it's the umpire's decision that is final. So Canada have lost their third wicket, which is not at all a good sign for them, but great signs for the Welsh cricket team. They just need 7 good balls to win the game. So we'll have to wait and watch if the savior arrives for Canada, or would it be all Wales cricket team. Was a great shot by the batsman. A short delivery, a rare bad ball from the Welsh bowler, and the batsman takes complete advantage. It was a good shot to the mid-wicket region, and the ball sails over the boundary for a boundary. After the completion of 11.4 overs, the score stands at 46 for the loss of 3 wickets. So will Canada be successful in building up a partnership, or would the Welsh bowlers break the partnership and take it all away. That was a good intent. That was a good shot. The batsman running for a second. That was a great run by Mr. Ali. It was a good shot. Equal exhibition of good running between the wickets by the veterans. They call them the Masters for a reason. They call it the Masters Trophy for a reason, because each and every guy who's playing inside is a master. Trying to go for a big shot, and that was dropped by the bowler. A rare field, a rare miss in the field by the Welsh team. Would that would that be costly? We'll have to wait and watch. So after the completion of 12 overs, the score is 48 for the loss of 3 wickets. I will be joined by Mr. Hughes back in the commentary box from the Welsh team. I would like to get his inputs and knowledge, and let's see what he thinks about the situation of the game.
Oh, now dark. Croeso nôl. 12 overs gone. 49 for 3 is the score. 311 runs required off 33 overs. Peter Doyle comes into the attack. Peter Doyle, left arm round bowler. Plays for Tata Steel in Port Talbot. We come over the wicket to the left-hander. Doyle, he's in, bowls, it's up in the air, big hit, but doesn't really get hold of it. It's out to deep mid-wicket for a single. Singles won't bother Wales in the least. They'll be very happy to see Canada taking a single off every ball for the next 33 overs. Still be about 100 runs short if they did that. Doyle in. And it's a wide. Down the leg side, anything down the leg side in this tournament being deemed a wide. See that happening often at home, but not in all games. But in this tournament, anything down the leg is a wide. Doyle is in. Good connection from the batsman. Fast from Johnny Jones, but batsman makes it in. Another single to Canada. Doyle is in. No, changes his mind, goes back to his mark. Starts in again. Left arm over the wicket. Puts it up. Big hit from the batsman. He gets hold of that one. Is that going to go for 4? No, well cut off. And they've only taken 1. Great bit of fielding from Dan Piggott out there on the deep mid-wicket boundary. And they only get the 1 run for it. The batsman thought it was 4 all the way. Left arm round. Puts it up. It's just going to be 1 to the deep fielder again. That's the end of Doyle's first over. Score is 54 for 3 at the end of 13. Sorry, a correction there. 55 for 3 off 13.
55.
So 6 runs off that last over, but such is the asking rate that it doesn't make any dent at all in the asking rate. In fact, it puts it up. That's tough for a batting team when you're scoring at 6 and over, and the required run rate goes up as a net result of that. Get the sense that if Canada are going to make any sort of fist of this, they need someone to come in and hit an innings similar to Stuart Carpenter's innings. So Stuart hitting a 42 ball 120 earlier on today. Strike rate at almost 300. Phenomenal innings. 11 fours, 9 sixes. So it's Chris the Doc Hudson to continue. Off spin from the pavilion end. It's a big hit. 4 runs.
Good job, Raj.
Play like that. Positively.
Ball makes its way back to the bowler. Batsman confer. And I think we're ready to recommence. Second ball of the over. Hudson is in, bowls. Another big hit. That's caught. That's caught in the deep by Neil Williams. Very, very, very good catch. 63 for 4, no?
Take your time, guys.
Excellent catch there from Neil Williams in the deep off Chris Hudson's bowling. This is what scoreboard pressure does. Makes the batsman try and hit every ball out of the ground, and they'll get away with it for a while, but eventually that happens. You don't get hold of it properly, and a good catch is taken in the deep. It's Canada 63 for 4. Hard to see a way back from them from this position. Required total is now less than 300, but only just. .63 for 4 in the 14th over. 297 runs still required by Canada. Only 6 wickets left now. Hudson into the new batsman. Watches it carefully. Plays it back to the bowler.
Take your time, guys.
Hudson in. Played carefully out to short mid wickets, another dot ball. Hudson in for the 5th ball of the over. Bowls it, batsman comes down the track. Plays it back, he did take a tight single, but they're in. They're in. Been a good over for Wales. 4 off the first ball, then the wicket. To the dot balls, now a single. Even if there's a 4 hitting off this ball. Hitting, that's a good word, isn't it? Hitting. If there's a 4 hit off this ball, still be Wales' over. Run rate will still go up. So Hudson to the left-hander, but I think he's going to stay over the wicket here. Yes, he is. Bowls.
Good shot.
Punched away. But only for 1. 6 off the over. And a wicket. 65 for 4 now. Peter Doyle to continue. 61 for 4. I've been making numbers up here. 61 for 4 just to confirm. So it's 299 runs required. Doyle in. Was down to short leg, fine leg, but no run. Doyle in again. That ball's wide outside the off stump. The batsman shapes to cut, doesn't connect. Through to wicket-keeper Wallace. Doyle in again. 3rd ball of the over coming up. Big swipe from the batsman, but you'll only get 1. Wales have the luxury of being able to set a very, very, very defensive field. Singles don't matter to them at all. They just need to save the boundaries. And Canada now need at least 2 boundaries and over to come within touching distance of its required total. Doyle bowls, batsman's on the back foot, beats the inner field, man covering there, it's Martin Powell, underarms the ball back to bowler Doyle, single taken. Big hit, but again, there's men out on that boundary. Again, just the 1. 1 ball left of the 15th over, and then we'll break for drinks shortly.
But they're running.
all in, gives it lots of air.
Good shot, guys.
Ooh, that's out. That's a beautiful piece of fielding. Beautiful piece of fielding from Tony Smith. Short mid wicket. Batsman hit the ball straight to him. The man at the non-striker's end was backing up looking for the run. Smith swooped on the ball and threw down the wickets one-handed. And that's drinks. 15 overs gone, and the score 64 for 5. So, drinks break is meandering to an end. Lots of meandering today, haven't we? But that's the first time a drinks break has meandered. But come to an end it has. And it's Chris Hudson to continue from this pavilion end. A new batsman who's just come in. Thanks to the run out affected by Tony Smith off the last ball of the last over. The batsman takes guard. Hudson, the off spinner, will continue over the wicket to the left-hander. In, bowls, played back to him. Hudson bowls, played out, backward point, no run. And he's clean bowled. Clean bowled. Went for the big hit. I mean, that's what you've got to do at this stage. You've no real choice. And it's the old adage for the bowler: bowl it straight. But if he misses, you hit. That's exactly what happened there. That's 64 for 6 now. So 64 for 6. Still ball to go in this over. Number 8 batsman comes in now. Face the dock. A distinct lack of tension in this game now. Get the sense that both sides know which way this is going. Hudson gives it air. New batsman hits it in the air, but just over Tony Smith's head. Guess if you're in a batting side in a situation like this, so what? Might as well go in and have a good old go at it, isn't it? Hudson in, bowls, and it's played gently out to extra cover. It's no run. Still one more to go.
Yeah, exactly. So I waited to say something. I can't see.
No, they thought about it, but no run. It's the end of the over. 65 for 6 at the end of that 16th over. So Peter Doyle to continue from the coconut tree end. Very sad tale to this ground. I mean, it was set up as an academy ground in 2001. The academy building, Doyle in, defended, no run. The academy itself, the building is away to our left, the opposite side of the ground. Set up by VB Chandrasekhar, opening batsman for Tamil Nadu in the 80s. Played a handful of ODI games for India. Doyle is in again, the batsman watches carefully, note. And it's seen thousands of young Indian hopeful cricketers come through its doors over the years. Doyle in, bowls, cuts away, but no run, another dot ball. And his Chandrasekhar unfortunately ran into financial difficulties and suffered from ill health, and very, very sadly took his own life some 5 years ago. So this ground, the VB Nest, named after VB Chandrasekhar, fitting tribute to a great local cricketer. 4 runs to Canada, breaking the stranglehold slightly. 69 for 6 now. In this, the 17th over. Yes, he was very heavily involved with the local IPL franchise, the Chennai Super Kings as well, even at his death. Sadly missed by many, many well-known Indian cricketers, contemporaries of his. Flamboyant batsman by all accounts, but obviously in latter days more remembered for what he did for the youngsters of this area, bringing them into cricket and training them. So fitting tribute left to him here in this academy ground. Doyle, batsman, leaves it outside the off stump. It's another over gone. .69 for 6 now from 17 overs. And the two spinners now bowling in tandem. Hudson continues his pavilion end. Out to mid off, fielded by John Jones, returned to the bowler, no run. Hudson to the end of his mark, walks in, bowls, again given plenty of air. That's hit away. I think that's going to go for 4. Yes, it has. It's gone for 4 through backward point. Good shot from the batsman there. Hudson in again, bowls, plenty of air. Ooh, I think he's bowled him. He has, he's bowled him. It was a full toss. Batsman took a huge swing at it. And he's bowled him, and I think he's hurt his arm in the process. Poor chap. 73 for 7. Hudson taking another wicket.
You going in another 46 over.
So the Canadian number 9 strides to the wicket. Chris Hudson will be looking to take his 5th wicket here. If he does so, he'll be the 2nd Welsh off-spinner of this tournament to take a fifer. Dan Piggott taking 5 against India beginning of last week. Seems like a long time ago now, but it was exactly a week ago yesterday that Wales played India. Played a lot of cricket since then. Further group games on Thursday and Friday. Final group game on Monday, and then this first playoff game today. 5 games in a week. It's a big ask of anybody. Certainly a 60-year-old, they say it's a massive ask. Taking its toll on all of the players. Big shout. But no, I suspect that was probably going down the leg side. Not given. Hudson's in, bowls. Played into the ground. No run. Flatter ball there from Hudson. Dot ball again. It's the end of the over. 73 for 7.
73 for 7 of 18.
18 overs gone. Dot ball. Peter Doyle continues at the coconut tree end. Doyle is in. Bowls. Batsman steps back. Steers it back with a point. Long chase for skipper Harris. Is he going to make it? No, no. Just beats into the boundary. 4 runs. So the winners of this game will play the winners of the West Indies USA game for 5th and 6th place on Friday. And from what we heard earlier, it very much looks as if West Indies were on top in that game at the halfway point. So it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Wales could play against West Indies for a second time in a week on Friday. But cricket's a funny game. Anything could happen in the next hour or so. Doyle in. Big pull. I think that's gone for 4. Yep, that's another 4. Second boundary of the over for Canada. Beautiful afternoon here in South Chennai. Playing at the VB Nest ground. Lovely setting for a cricket match. Doyle is in, he bowls, lots of air. Driven out to long on, will the fielder cut it off? No, he doesn't. It's the 3rd boundary of the over. This is a bit better for Canada. Doyle's in again. Balls. Big loop. Pushed out to extra cover. John Jones throws. Misses. And they take an overthrow. But Wales will think at this stage of the game that it's well worth taking the risk of trying to make the direct hit there. Cost them another run, but in the bigger scheme of things, not a problem. Doyle finishes that over. Expensive over for him.
$88.
88 off 19 is the score now. And Chris Hudson to continue at this pavilion end.
19 gone. Oh, 7 wickets down, yeah. 19 gone.
Hudson is in, he bowls. Played carefully out to Tony Smith at extra cover. Something happening behind the bowler's arm. Umpire's asking people to move. He's happy now, so Hudson will continue. In he comes, bowls, quite flat delivery. Batsman plays it back to him. Hudson again. Comes in, bowls, it's cut away, backward a point. Think that's going to go for 4. No, it's pulled in just inside the boundary. Well done. But they run 2. Very well run 2. Hudson bowls, bit of air. Batsman watches it carefully. They think about the single, but fielders converging on it from all directions, and so Canada, knowing that Wales now are taking risks in the field, didn't want to take the risk themselves. Hudson in, bowls, lots of air this time. Batsman partly tempted, but didn't really get hold of it. No run ensues. Hudson again. He's in. Bowls. Oh, nearly a catch. Good effort from Martin Powell at square leg there. But net result is a single to Canada. Bowler applauding a great effort there from the fielder. It was only a half chancer. Shorter fielder wouldn't have got anywhere near it, Martin Powell's. Quite a tall gentleman, so therefore was able to stretch and just get a hand to it, but no chance to any other batsman. Powell probably suffering from his own sight there, in that he turned that into half a chance, but saved a 4. That's the important thing. It's the end of the over. $91 for 7 now off 20 overs. So 25 overs to go in the innings. 263 runs still needed in those 25 overs, so rate getting up over 10.5 and over required now. Peter Doyle will continue from the coconut tree end.
From 190 balls. With 1 wicket out.
West Indies needing 59 of 19 overs with 9 wickets standing. Suspect they could be through to the 5th and 6th place playoff on the Friday. They'll play the winners of this game.
So West, so already played US yet. And they will play West Indies. 40, 160 balls, 2 wickets down. Interesting world.
Doyle's in. Big hit, out to long on. Fielded comfortably. John Jones throws it in. 1 run. Doyle is in. Bowls flatter. Watched carefully by the batsman. Bowler fields off his own bowling. Doyle in again. Bowls, bit more air this time. Hit well towards backward point. Fielded by the boot of Richard Harris. Ball comes back via the ring. That's the end of Doyle's over. And there's going to be a change of bowling. Kevin Bowen coming on to bowl. Bit of a hero at the death for Wales on Monday against the West Indies. Chris Hudson comes off after taking 4 wickets to be replaced by Kevin Bowen. Straight on the money from Kev Bowen, first ball up. In, bowls. It was a shout for an LBW, but probably a bit high. Probably going down leg from the way that both the keeper and the batsman shaped there. Spooned up, but no, it doesn't reach the fielder. Single taken by Canada. Bowen in. Steered away to backward point. Yeah, Richard Harris quite happy to let that go for a single. Bends down, picks it up, throws it back round the wing. Round the wing, what's happening to me? When do you have wings on a cricket pitch? Unless you got, you know, Shane Williams turning up somewhere, and arguably you could have a wing on a cricket pitch then, but the normal course of events, there are no wings on a cricket pitch. There is a ring of fielders. That's what the ball went round. Another single to Canada. Ball back to Kevin Bowen. Reaches the end of his run up. Starts in. Bowls the ball. Back footed shot out to deep extra cover. They'll take one. Not really thinking about a second there. And that's the over. And the score's 98. 22 overs gone. So 260 runs and 23 overs needed. Almost 12 and over now. Say this, West Indies needed over 12 and over and nearly won it on Monday. And many more shots like that, which is a beautiful shot to long off. Doyle pushes the fielder back onto the boundary now. Doyle is in, bowls, works it round the corner. Think of a single, but non-striker sends him back. No run taken. Dot ball. Doyle is in, bowls. Deft little shot down to deep backward point, but no single taken. Doyle in again. Bowls, plenty of loop. This time they do take the single. Went to exactly the same place, exactly the same man. They must have learned from the ball before. They took the single there. Doyle, lots of air. Just the one run. 100 up for Canada.
100 up.
Doyle is in. Drags it down a bit that time and made it pay for it. That's 4 runs through the cover, that. It's the over. 104 the score of 23 overs. It'll be Kev Bowen to continue with his second over from this pavilion end. He's in. No run taken. Another dot ball from Kevin Bowen. And they're waking up in Wales. People starting to text and phone. Find out what's going on halfway around the world. Another dot ball. Kev Bowen in. Another dot ball. He's squeezed that somehow down to third man. Yeah. Not sure he meant to do that, but he'll take it all the same. Bowen in, bowls. Oh, it's on the leg side, that'll be called wide. Good stop from Ryland Wallace. That's the end of the over. $106 for 7 now, off 24. 21 overs to go. 254 runs still required. And again, if you're only just waking up in Wales and joining us, you missed a truly phenomenal innings from Wales, and an innings from Stuart Carpenter that just defies superlatives.
Sorry, 106.
126 off 43 balls, 11 fours, 9 sixes. And a lot of those sixes were eights. Such big. Yes. Piggott coming on to bowl. Change the bowler. The off spinner Piggott comes on to bowl. First ball watched carefully out to mid wicket, and they'll take a single. Piggott took 5 wickets against India last week. He won't take 5 today, because there's only 3 left to take. But nevertheless, when you can bring a bowler of his calibre on at this stage of the innings, you're not in a bad place, are you? I think Wales came into this tournament knowing that the potential 5-pronged spin attack was going to be critical, and it certainly held them in very good stead in the early matches. It's only the last couple of matches that the Welsh batting has come to the fore. Stuart Carpenter scoring 200s, John Jones an 80 and a 90. Richard Harris got a 95 today. Kev Bowen, Martin Powell, Tony Smith all made useful contributions as well. Piggott in, flat, cut away. I think that's going to be 4. Is Kev Bowen just going to cut it off? Yes, he has just cut it off. Just cut it off. Well fielded, Kev Bowen. Good shot, straight to cover, no run. Big appeal he's been given. We're on 9 for 8 now. West Indies have nearly beaten the USA in the other match in this playoff mini group. So it looks as if the winner of this game, which is increasingly looking like Wales, will be playing against the West Indies, Friday's final positional playoff game. Finals looking as if it's going to be England versus Australia, both comfortably ahead in their semi-final games. Essentially that's the sort of semi-final games, which means that England will play Australia in the final, which was probably most people's prediction before the tournament started. Don't think many people have predicted that Wales would be playing for a 5th or 6th place playoff. So if that's indeed how it works out, top 8 places will be contested by England v New Zealand in the final, Sri Lanka v West Indies for 3rd and 4th place. Sorry, I apologise, Sri Lanka versus New Zealand for 3rd and 4th place. Wales and West Indies for 5th and 6th place, and Canada and USA for 7th and 8th place. That's the way it's shaping up at the moment. A lot can change. Pigott finishes off at 29th over. 109 for 8 at the end of 29. So Kev Bowen to continue from this pavilion end. Single to Canada. Two dogs fighting in front of me. Sounds like a Red Indian movie. One of them's lost interest. It's the way of the world, I guess. Kev Bowen in, bowls. Watched carefully by the batsman, plays it back towards the bowler. No run. Bowen in, beats the outside edge. Well taken by keeper Wallace. Somebody's hat's gone flying. Oh, I'll hazard a guess. Say that it's Kevin Bowen's hat, which the umpire, I think, had put on his head. Flew away. Bowen in. Wide ball given. Yes, always a danger of having too many hats on your head, as I found out many a time in my life. Really, you should just have the one hat. One hat is more than enough. Does the job. Don't need more than one. That's when trouble starts happening. Kevin Bowen is in to bowl. Left outside the off stump, no wide that time. Managed to keep the ball within an acceptable distance of the wickets. Comes in, bowls again. It's up. Been worked to the leg side. Is he going to run for 4? Hard to tell from here. No, it's pulled up just inside the line. So they'll take 2 runs for that. Bowen in, bowls, watched carefully, no run. Think that's over.
Yeah.
Yep. "30 overs gone." So, no, it's not 30 overs gone. 26 overs gone. I've been out in the sun too long. Where am I getting this? 30 overs. 30 overs. Goodness gracious me. 26 overs gone. 26 overs gone. And that's why they're not having drinks, because it's only 26 overs gone. Drinks at 30. And that's in 4 overs time. Dan Piggott to continue. From the coconut tree end. Beats the bat, taken by keeper Rylan Wallace. Piggott comes in again. Bowls. Flat, swept. I think that's gone for 4. Four runs, signals the umpire. Acknowledged by the scorers. Ball is returned from the boundary. Slowly. Piggott, ready to resume his over. He's in, he bowls, it's quite flat. Watched carefully by the batsman. Picked up by the keeper Wallace. Around the ring. I got it right this time. See, if you learn from your mistakes, it's a good thing, isn't it? I've obviously learned from my mistake there. No wings on a cricket pitch. Back to Piggott, he's in, he bowls, flat. No, is it going to be trouble here? No, just makes his way back in time. Lovely sportsmanship between the players there. Piggott bowls. Forward. Again, they think about it, but decide against it, and it's another dot ball. 27th over. Coming towards its end. Piggott is in, flat, off the back foot. Beats extra cover, but no time to take a run. Covering fieldsman ensures there's no run. That's the end of the 27th over. It's 117 for 8 off 27. So 243 runs needed. 18 overs left in this innings. Kev Bowen to continue from the pavilion end for Wales. Canada 117 for 8. It's edged. Really see what happened there. It seemed to be edged. There was certainly noise. It might have been the ball hitting the keeper's gloves. Kev Bowen is in, but batsman isn't ready. So the umpire calls dead ball. Kev Bowen will return to the top of his mark. In he comes. Bowls. Side the off stump. Watch pushed out to cover, but no run. Bowen in again. Bowls. Left outside the off stump. Well taken by Ryland Wallace. Wales have a slip in now. Attacking fielding position. There for the catch. Also got sitting mid off in John Jones there, standing about 7 or 8 yards from the bat. Ball's in Jones's hands now. Works its way back to Kevin Bowen. Bowen in, bowls, short. I think that's going for 4. Yep. 4 runs to Canada. First boundary for a few overs there. Bowen has the ball, he's in. He bowls. It's a sweep. No connection. And the ball goes down the leg side and is given as a wide. Bowen's in, bowls. Ooh! Ryland Wallace has his hands in the air. I think it came off the bat, but the umpire's not interested anyway, so dot ball to finish the over off. .122 is the score, 28 overs gone. Pickett to continue from the coconut tree end. Well hit by the Canadian batsman. Out to the boundary. A run taken. Pickett bowls. Plenty of air. Swept. Nope. They're not interested in a run at all. Another dot ball.
எவ்வளோ போட்டீங்க? டெலிவரி போட்டிருப்போம். டெலிவரி சார்ஜ் போட்டிருப்போம். கம்மியாக இருந்தால் அதிகமாக போடுவோம்.
Short.
கம்மியாக வாங்கினா ரேட் அதிகமாக போடுவோம்.
Goes for the forcing shot on the offside, but in the ball kept a little bit low. So no connection made. Dot ball. Back to Piggott, the bowler. Bowls. Tries to tickle it around the corner, but it's a leg side wide. Oh, that's a good hit. Beats the fielder. 4 runs, well done.
அதில் இருக்குது என்ன தண்ணி இதெல்லாம் இருக்குது. ஜூஸ் கூலிங் சார். மிக்ஸ் பண்ணிடுறேன். குடிச்சு தர மாட்டேன் சார். கேட்டோம்னா நான் பிடிச்சா இருக்கு சார். பிரேக்கில் நடத்துமா அதான் ரொம்ப நாம கேட்டேன்.
Piggott bowls flat, well watched by the batsman, no run. That's short. Hit away, you'll get just the one for that. Wales have moved the fielder out there now. That's the end of the 29th over. 129 for 8.
Yes.
16 overs to go in this game. 231 runs required.
29.
Dot ball off the first ball of Kevin Bowen's over. .95 balls to go in the game. Okay, ball's the next one. Well watched by the batsman. No run. And there will be drinks at the end of this over. Be the end of the 30th over. Bowen's in. Ooh! No, it's a wide. Appeal for a stumping. Very smart piece of keeping by Ryan Wallace there. But nevertheless, it's given us a wide down the leg side. Bowen to continue. He's in, he bowls. That's another wide. It's outside the off stump that time. Bowen's struggling a little bit with his direction here. Bowen's in, well watched. No run. Ooh. I think there was a peel for a caught behind, but obviously didn't touch it, it wasn't given. coming to the end of the 30th over, where we'll have the final drinks break of the game. Bowen is in. Played out to extra cover. Single is taken. Bowen bowls. Batsman's forward. They think about the single. But no, it wasn't on. And that's it. That's drinks. 30 overs gone. Okay, the closing session of the game. 15 overs to go. Canada need 228 runs from 15 overs. It's 15.2 runs per over. Run rate has steadily gone up throughout the innings. Started needing 8. They now need over 15. You'd have to say Wales are probably favourites here. But we saw West Indies requiring 13 and over from this stage on Monday, and coming within one hit and a couple of feet, because the ball that took the final wicket was caught right on the boundary above his head by Tony Smith. So they came incredibly close. So we shouldn't count any chickens or take anything as read. Anything can happen in cricket. But you would have to say that Wales are probably favourites at this stage. So, last set of 15 overs. 228 runs required. Piggott bowls. Big hit. See what I mean? See what I mean? But that ball plugged. It's incredible. I think everybody in the ground thought that was for. And he plugged. What's going on? Oh, used to seeing that in Blackwood in April when there's been a hard winter, but you didn't expect to see it here where the outfields have been running very, very fast. So they get 2 in the end, as we all thought it was going to be a 4. Okay, well, that's a sign of intention anyway. Give it a go, go on, you never know what'll happen. Yep, and he has, and he's going to get 4 for it. See? You don't risk, you never know what could have happened. Don't die wondering, isn't it? That's the expression, don't die wondering. 6 off 2 balls so far this over. I stand corrected, 5 runs off 2 balls. They only took a single in the end. Pigot's in. Ball goes backward point, but it's well stopped by Kevin Bowen there. No run. Flatter ball from Pigot. Stopped by the skipper Harris. Scored 95 earlier in Wales' total of 359. A solid bedrock to the innings, allowing Stuart Carpenter to come in towards the end and really flail the willow. There's 1 run here, 2 runs here, and it's a bye, 2 byes. Pigot still bowling, off spin from the coconut tree end. He's in, he bowls, watched carefully by the batsman, played back down the wicket to Pigot. Pulled that back in that over after going for 5 runs off the first 2 balls. Only another single off it.
140.
To apologise, 8 runs off it altogether. 140 off 31. So we're going to see Tony Smith for the first time today, bowling his slow left arm. Normally used much earlier in the innings than this by Wales, but obviously held him back for good reasons today. Deep set field for Wales, 3 men on the leg side boundary. Neil Williams going on back outside the circle to long off. Chris Hudson at long on. Gareth Edwards, Martin Powell. The deep fielders on the leg side. 2 men inside the ring on the leg. 1 man inside the ring on the leg. 3 men on the off. That's a big hit, but talking about that deep set leg side field, and it goes to one of those fielders, Chris Hudson, returns it to bowler Smith. Just a single. Smith in, bowls, and that's swept away for 1 run. Yeah, it was a leg side ball, but the batsman must have got bat or glove onto that, I think. Wouldn't be the most surprised person in the world if someone told me it was glove, because it bobbled a bit. There we go. Left arm round. Smith hurries the batsman. Plays it back to the bowler. Smith is in. Again, watched carefully. No run. Smith in, bowls. Down to Powell at backward square leg. No run. Smart fielding by Smith off his own bowling. That's the end of the over. Dan Piggott to continue from the coconut tree end, gives that plenty of air. Batsman caresses us out to deep square leg, and they'll take 2 reasonably comfortable runs. Piggott to bowl. Batsman watches, plays back to the bowler. No run. Piggott bowls. Batsman steps back, tries to crash it through the covers, can't get a bat on it. Again, that indifferent bounce that we've seen from this end all day. That one kept low. Batsman spots the offending patch on the wicket. Wants to tap it down, but doubt his little piece of wood will have much effect on this concrete hard wicket. Confident shout from Piggott, but the umpire is unmoved. No run. Piggott's in, watched by the batsman, back to the bowler. I hate to say it, but this game has a feel to it now that it's just starting to go through the motions. And I'm glad I said it, because that completely destroys my theory. Again, that outfielder's really slowed down there. Again, that looked like a 4 all the way, but the ball just stopped. So they only got a single.
about 10.
143 for 8, 33 overs gone. Tony Smith to continue. No run as the ball goes out to cover. Comes back to the bowler. Smith to the end of his run-up. Carefully watched by the batsman. No run. Again, well watched by the batsman. Well watched, no attempt to score a run. Another dot ball. East Wales are getting through the overs quickly here. Not overextending the time. Watch this game. Ooh! Now then. I think that came off the pad. Probably pitched outside off stump. It's the over. So 11 overs left in the game now. Fair to say that Wales are on top. And physio's been called on for the Canadian batsman, who I think did himself a bit of a mischief there off that last ball. Seemed to overextend. Is it his thigh that he's hurt? It's a typical injury when you overextend. If you pull a little something in your thigh, and that certainly seems to be the area that they're looking at here. We're seeing a lot of thigh pad. And the players taking advantage of this break in play to take on some fluids. Hydration, isn't it, is the contemporary term for this. Hydration. Taking a drink, we used to say. Having a drink. That's what it is. Most of them seem to be taking it orally and not intravenously, so having a drink would be how we'd have described this in times gone by. And in many ways, that's what we are. We're players from times gone by. From one perspective. From the other perspective, we're very much players of today. Playing in this World Cup, playing in this playoff, positional, crossover, playoff, call it what you will. Winners will play the winners of the West Indies USA game, which I've just heard the West Indies have won. So the winners of this game will play the West Indies on Friday for 5th and 6th place, which means the losers today will be playing against USA will play the losers from today for 7th and 8th place. Winners from this game here will play the West Indies for 5th and 6th place. Gareth Edwards back into the attack. Opens up with a dot. Edwards in. Big hit from the batsman. That is going to reach... No, it's not going to reach the boundary. What's happened to the outfield? It's died. These balls are flying to the boundary off this outfield earlier. Has the grass grown or some early dew or something? But it's certainly slowed down, isn't it? Certainly slowed down. Again, another ball out to the outfield. Straight to the fielder that time. Edwards in. Straight hit. But to the fielder at long on. Good return. Ryder Mollis has it covered. Just the one run. But yes, the scoreboard is ticking now. Slowly, but it's ticking. And another run. Run a ball is over so far. Good little partnership here from Canada for the 9th wicket. Edwards in. Ooh, is he okay? Is he okay? He's feeling that thigh again, isn't he? This is a difficulty in a tournament like this. It's so intensive, and any little niggle doesn't get a chance to recover. That's the over. It's 149. For 8. And the batsman receiving a little bit more treatment on that. It's his leg somewhere. Is it a bit of cramp or hard to tell? But he's struggled with that for a couple of overs now. Hope he's okay. So, 35 overs gone, 10 to go. Tony Smith to continue at the pavilion end. John Jones comes in to short cover, city it off, call it what you will. Smith into bowl. Big hit. Out to long on. They'll take a single. Whoops, bit of a wall throw. But it's covered. It's 150. Another 210 runs needed. 10 overs. Smith bowls. Faster ball, but well spotted by the batsman. Plays it out to the boundary for a 4. And a repeat performance, another 4. Batsman reaches 50. Good knock. Good knock. It's batted well. Wickets have fallen at the other end, but he's stuck there. He's stuck away the bad ball. It's a very good 50. Oh, he's extended that leg again. Doesn't get any bat on it, so no run ensues. Comes back to Smith. Lots of air. Big high ball. The player underneath it. Oh, just about gets a hand to it, but never really in a position to take the catch. So 1 run. That's the over. Score 159. 159. That 36 overs gone? 36 overs gone. Gareth Edwards in. Well watched, it's a dot ball.
159. 36 overs.
That's a good shot. 4 runs. Gareth Edwards in the bowl. Lots of air. Ooh, and the batsman almost plays on. But somehow squeezed past the stumps, past the keeper. Down to a very fine leg. This gives you an idea of how close that must have been to the stumps. Ryland Wallace throws it back in disgust. Distraught at the fact that that ball missed the wickets. But that's cricket. Edwards in the ball. No run. Ooh, that's close. No. Yes. Yes, he has given him. 164 for 9 now.
164.
As the final Canadian batsman makes his way to the wicket. Not. Yes, it's over. 37 wickets, 37 overs gone. Yeah. Change of bowling. We got Neil Williams, left arm round, I assume, coming on to bowl. No. No, he was joking. He was pulling our legs. We were all deceived here on the boundary, thinking that Neil was coming on to bowl. But it's not. It's Tony Smith to continue after all. Judith had a pen poised then. Well, figuratively speaking, because she actually scores on a computer. But her figurative pen poised to write down the name of Neil Williams amidst great shock. But 'twas all a ruse. Didn't happen. It's Tony Smith to continue. Left arm around the wicket. Bludgeoned away for one backward point. 165 the score now. It's 2 runs to the number 11 batsman. Takes the score on to 167 for 9. Thirty-eighth over. Smith in, bowls. Well watched, well left, no run. Smith is in. Bowls. Ooh, no, that was missing leg. Smith's in. Floats it up. I think that's the end of the game. Ryan Wallace takes the stumping. Tony Smith the wicket. Canada all out for 167. So, the tale of the day. Wales lost the toss, were asked to bat by Canada, but batted well throughout the innings. Neil Williams and Richard Harris putting on 100 for the first wicket. Williams falling in his 40s, but Harris went on to make 95. John Jones came in at a very bright and breezy 30 odd. And then Stuart Carpenter played one of the innings of the tournament. One of the innings of over 60s history, I would have thought. Can't be many bigger and better innings than that. 126 not out, Stuart Carpenter made 11 nines, 11 fours, 9 sixes. Great knock. And Canada were always struggling after Wales posted 359, a record score for this tournament. They were never really in the hunt. Wales bowled tightly. Canada lost all 10 wickets. Wales won by 192 runs. And that's it for today. We'll see you again on Friday, where Wales will take on the West Indies for the 5th and 6th positions. Canada will be facing the USA. Diolch yn fawr iawn. Pob hwyl, nos da.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I know the sun is blazing hot and you guys are tired, so we'll wrap it up as soon as possible. What an amazing display of the game of cricket today. Wales played like a champion, a true champion. Well played, guys. And not long ago, I was standing right here on the podium congratulating Canada over an exciting win over Zimbabwe. Today, the tides are in the favor of the Welsh team. So, congratulations, guys. I cannot conclude this presentation without taking two names. One is Sir Richard Harris, who taught us how to play on the top, and he built an amazing innings. And absolute display of fireworks from Mr. Carpenter. Sir, it was an absolute privilege watching you play. We youngsters will learn a lot from that kind of an innings. Because I don't want to, just to cut it short, it was an amazing display of fireworks, and thank you so much. So, getting back to the Canadian team, my good friend Sir Gavin, hard luck today. Well played, guys. I believe that a team that you are, you'll definitely bounce back strong. You'll have your plans set up. All the best for your future games and the tournament, sir. I'll conclude it. Thank you so much for your time. Sir, please take over.
Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations for both the teams. Both the teams played well. I think today, fighter of the match, Ishwar Nandalal of Canada. 57 not out of 56 balls. Captain of Wales, please come and present the trophy. Thank you. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you. And one more fighter of the match goes to Richard Harris for his 95. Unfortunately, he missed his century. He played very well. Captain of Canada team. And finally, man of the match, Mr. Manikivelu. He is the senior most umpire of the TNCA. Will give away the prize for the man of the match is Stuart Carpenter for his brilliant innings. Once again, his 100 comes in 34 balls. And gentlemen, Wales and Canada played the game with a great spirit. As umpire, we enjoyed the match throughout the day. Okay, thank you very much. Play like this. Enjoy the game. All the best. Once again. Thank you.
Sorry, just one more presentation on behalf of the Canadian squad. Our man of the match goes to Richard Harris.
Good afternoon, everybody. On behalf of everybody associated with Wales, our players and our supporters and our physios and everybody else, thank you for arranging today's game. To the ground staff, thank you to the umpires, and thank you to the scorers. Wonderful game of cricket. Some days it's your day, some days it's not, and today wasn't your day, but we wish you, all of us associated with Wales, the best for your game on Friday and finish on a high note. Thank you very much. And to my team, what a wonderful performance with Richard and Guy Fawkes there with all his fireworks. Absolutely amazing. So we'll rest up tonight and we'll go again Friday. And I'd like to invite David, the Canadian manager, to come forward. I have a Wales Seniors cricket tie and a pennant for you, David. Good luck on Friday, sir. All the best. There's just a tiny pennant, okay?
Good luck, guys. All right? Good luck.
All the best. Yeah, I'll do that. What you whistle it?